What a great season it's been thus far. Doors. We're about halfway through it. What stands out to you?
You know what's remarkably consistent, BA? There's always a surprise for the good and the bad. A team we expected to be in the mix maybe struggles because of an injury or because of bad chemistry, and then there's always an overachiever.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got Blake Griffin, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Drexler. Knocked away. Griffin outside. Here's Iverson. The kick out to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Pass to Marion. Fires for 3. The Knicks pull it in. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
It's simple. Their defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Frazier. 8 points in his last time out. 4 on the clock. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Just over a minute and a half in. Here's Iverson. Buries it down low.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Radliff. And the bucket is good.
Well, those are exactly the opportunity this offense is looking to create.
And really an offensive transformation for the Grizzlies since 2024, Grant.
Yeah, they're pushing the pace, playing a unique style with a lot of cutting and movement off the ball, crashing the offensive glass. I mean, it all seems to be working.
Here's Frazier, covered by Johnson. Pass to Drexler. Here's Frazier. Uses the glass on the layup. Frazier's got his second bucket on the night.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
Here's Iverson. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The shot's good.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
New York trailing. Pass to Drexler. Here's Frazier. Here's Lucas. And it's off from three-point range. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Griffin, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Greg with All-Star voting underway. There are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Carrying out there with Griffin. Then there's Allen Iverson. Then it's Kareem, and it's Johnson in at the 1 spot. And G.A., you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning the championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
That one falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Here's Marion. Picked by Griffin. 6 to shoot. The shot's good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Now here's Drexler. His last outing, he had 18 points. Frazier scanning the floor, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Frazier's got 5 points so far.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far a perfect 3 of 3 to start the game.
Frazier against Johnson. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Frazier. Johnson, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Now the Grizzlies are one of 8 remaining teams, Richard, in search of their first NBA championship.
And the closest they've gotten was that grit and grind era when they made it as far as the Western Conference Finals in 2013. But can they get back to that level?
And the first one drops.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar. The Knicks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Drexler passes to Frazier. Now here's Lucas. Outside, Drexler. Lucas a screen on Iverson. Just 5 to shoot. And Lucas slams it in.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Iverson passes to Marion. Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Marion. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That's good, and it's Marion with the assist.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Now here's Frazier. He's got 5. Nailed from three-point land.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
And it's in there. And it's 6 points here for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Lucas kicks to Walters. Pass to Drexler. New York needs to get off a shot. Wallace misses. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Wallace. In the corner, it's Griffin. Iverson against Wallace. Puts it up. Iverson, no luck.
And that miss makes them 4 of 5 to start this one. Not a bad start.
Pass to Drexler. And here's Ratliff. And the foul called on Sean Marion. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Lucas, a screen on Johnson. Frazier dishes to Wallace. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ratliff. Drops in the layup for 2.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. Well, anyone looking for highlights, because you just found one, how about the creativity there in the air?
And here are the Knicks now, following the score by Memphis. Here's Frazier, and he banks in the layup. Frazier's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
To the paint, here's Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Outside, Drexler. Good. Great play set up by Frazier.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Here comes the Knicks to the answers, everyone. Get loud for.
Let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The Grizzlies 4th.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, trailing by 5. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Johnson. Right side, Griffin, and it's Marion in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Lucas with the rebound.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
And Wallace slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not at all.
Count that one.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Johnson outside. Marion outside. Wallace against Iverson. Abdul-Jabbar. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. From 12 points here for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Drexler outside. Back to Frazier. Lucas against Griffin from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Here is Lucas. Sean Marion making his last shot. Frazier the pass to Wallace. Drexler scanning the floor. There's a screen. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Now Iverson. Lays it up off the glass. Now just a 1-point New York lead.
And they've repeatedly plugged inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So New York going with almost an entire new group. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Lucas. Odom comes in for Gerald Wallace. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Drexler. And George Hill's subbed in for Frazier. Hill with it. Outside, Odom. Hill sets the screen for Odom. From outside the arc. Bing with the rebound. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Collins. 1:56 left to play in the first. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Hill. Stackhouse outside. To the middle. Drive. Here's Bing. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Hill a screen on Collins.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
First personal foul, 13.
Green with a screen for Hill. New York missing again. Memphis with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Puts it up from 12. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Odom. It's blocked. In the corner, Collins with it. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bing. Over Hill. Here's for you.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And That's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies up by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
They've got Frazier. Ratliff is out there with Lucas. Then there's Drexler. And it's Odom in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Pass to Collins. To the inside. Here's Ryu. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Ratliff. So, Richard, you hear the phrase hold time, how long players hold the ball over the course of a game. Walk us through that.
Guys with longer hold times are typically shot creators for their team, or they are post-up players. If you have a shorter hold time, that means you are catch and shoot, catch and decision-make very quickly.
It's Drexler, top of the key. Odom deciding where to go with it. They get it back. It's blocked. Guarded by Odom. Pass to Collins. Memphis moving it around. Here's Bing. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside, Drexler. Now here's Ratliff. Back to Drexler. Ratliff a screen on Collins. Here's Drexler. New York, no good that time either. Memphis leading by 9. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Driving in, and that one's good. Bing.
3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Outside, Odom. Drexler kicks to Lucas. They could use a bucket. Here's Odom. The three-pointer, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Pass to Ryu. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Bounce pass from Odom. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Drexler. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Memphis leading by 13. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Back over to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. switch here. Wallace is checked in. Some changes for Memphis. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. It's certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. The Grizzlies 4th.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
And here is Johnson, still without a basket. Here's Iverson, connects on the 17-footer. Iverson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
In the mid-range, Iverson can be so dangerous. He is just so skilled at making those shots.
Lucas, the pass to Frazier, goes up and lays it nice and easy. Frazier's got 9.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Now here's Marion. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Drexler. Marion passes to Abdul-Jabbar. 6 on the shot clock. Iverson with the ball, and it's Odom picking him up. Shot, high post. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Drexler. Oh, my goodness, man.
Just an electricity to what Drexler can do. The leaping ability, the creativity once in air, that's elite level stuff.
Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Drexler. Here's Iverson, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And it seems, Richard, sometimes the best player on a team isn't necessarily their leader. You've been on a lot of teams, a lot of great players. Do you agree?
Well, at the very least, you need your best player to be the tone setter. They don't have to be very vocal, but their work ethic and their accountability has to be the highest.
Easy little jumper right there, guys.
Wallace against Iverson. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Wallace. Iverson dishes to Abdul-Jabbar. 5 on the clock. Johnson, that's for 2. Abdul-Jabbar. And staying with the play, Abdul-Jabbar.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
Hill passes to Green. 3-pointer. Wallace misses.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
From deep, Iverson scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 17-point game. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Picked by Griffin. And Jerry Stackhouse picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Johnson. 17-point lead, their biggest. Inside, just 4 to shoot. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
Unstoppable tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
And the Grizzlies leading by 19 points. Left side, Griffin. Johnson outside. Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. It's rebounded by New York. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Wallace kicks to Hill. Hill, a screen on Johnson. Stackhouse, the pass to Green, and that one, good.
And this is where Green looks to score. He's comfortable and confident down low.
Pass to Iverson. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. Oh, man. Griffin is a monster around the rim.
Pass to Wallace. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Now Hill, still yet to score, drills the three-pointer.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
36.
Iverson outside. Pass to Johnson. Over Hill. And the shot no good, a bit short. Outside, Green. Over to the wing. Here's Stackhouse. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
They have to lock it down defensively. Giving up great shots is a great way to lose a game.
And if you're disruptive at that end, it creates trend.
New topic. Fellas, we've got a number of strong contenders for this year's three-point contest.
I hope we get to see all of these guys expand the field if you have to.
Yeah, just get a center or a power forward in there. The game has evolved. Us big guys need representation.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
Knicks trail by 18. Starting the second half, here's Tomas Isolos's five. They've got Abdul-Jabbar, Allen Iverson out there with Johnson. Then there's Marion, and it's Griffin in at the power forward. Lucas a screen on Johnson. Clock at 4. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And just a soft-spoken guy. Lucas really lets his production do the talking, whether it be shooting, passing, or rebounding. The guy is the complete package.
And the first one at the line is good. Second free throw, no good. And So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Down low, Abdul-Jabbar. That one falls, coming off the Johnson feet. Johnson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Frazier with it. Radliff a screen on Johnson. From outside, off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 19 points. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Iverson passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 points this quarter. Here is Frazier. He's got 9. Here's Lucas, and Lucas slams it in.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. He's still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Abdul-Jabbar the screen. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Lucas kicks to Wallace. Buries it from three-point range. Wallace has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Let me hear you, Knicks fans. Coming onto the court now is your Knicks center-back squad. Let's go! Here they are, your Knicks center-back squad.
These players have been vacuums on the boards recently, leading the league in rebounding the past month. And you look at Abdul-Jabbar, one of the game's best, 2nd in the league.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Knicks trail by 20. Frazier outside. Drexler with a screen on Johnson. And they call an illegal screen here.
Memphis ball.
Here's a look at what's coming up for New York. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Friday, they'll go up against Trae Young and the Sacramento Kings. Oh, the lob to Abdul-Jabbar. Wallace against Marion. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Gerald Wallace at the line. One shot.
Free throw, no good for Wallace.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
To the middle. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Drexler. Radliff a screen on Iverson. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. And the Grizzlies leading by 18. Iverson outside. Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. No good with the layup.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Lucas a screen on Johnson. Frazier the pass to Ratliff. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Inside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And someone who's averaged 5 assists in a season, Griffin, a great passer in the front court.
The Grizzlies shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Odom, he's checked in for the Knicks. Ryu's checked in for Memphis.
One shot.
Knicks trail by 21. Outside, Drexler. Back to Frazier. Outside, Odom. Screened by Lucas. 6 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when you think of Odom, a player who does so many things well, a truly unique player, he just brings a ton to the table.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
And Odom drops him. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Iverson outside. Tries the spin move. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It goes on Jerry Lucas. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar. Knicks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Here is Frazier. He's got 9. Pass to Lucas. Back to Frazier. The three. The shot by Odom, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Kevin?
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. It's stolen by Frazier. Here's Lucas, and Lucas slams it in.
And how about Odom facilitating the shooter there, not holding the ball or forcing his own shot?
There's the killer two-handed slam.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Memphis leading by 22. And here is Iverson. He's got 12. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Puts the move on. Iverson gets the bucket. Iverson's got 14 points for the game.
Oh, nice stroke on Iverson's jumper. He looks so confident taking that shot.
Drexler against Iverson. Back to Odom. The basket good off the assist from Drexler. Drexler's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Iverson. He's got 14. Pass to Ryu. Banked in off the glass. 10 points for him.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Frazier with a screen on Iverson. Drexler, and Drexler throws it down home.
How about the explosive vertical there? Not much you can do to stop Drexler once he gets to the rim.
Iverson outside. That one goes. Counted. Iverson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
No one covered.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Memphis leading by 21. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
New York foul.
With the break of the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Here's Hill. Green with a screen for Hill. Outside, Green. And the 3 off target. And for Memphis, they're shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Green with the block.
This is the lockdown defense you expect from Green. So good at anticipating attack.
And it's Black Hole with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 22. Pass to Iverson. Drexler with the block. They retain possession. The offensive rebound, Abdul-Jabbar. Yep, it counts. Abdul-Jabbar's got 36.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Drexler dishes to Hill. 54 seconds left here in the third quarter. New York missing again.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Iverson passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Black Hole, puts the fadeaway right on the money. Black Hole's got his first bucket of the night.
And if there's one thing Dave Bing excels at, it's finding the open man. His passes are precise, whether he's on the move or standing still.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Green. Here's Iverson, got a piece of it, and he recovers it. And so it's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar making things happen for Memphis. After a fantastic quarter, And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Drexler sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. You've got Odom. Hill is out there with Stackhouse. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Sigma in at the 5 down low.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Hill kicks to Stackhouse. And the game getting more spread out. Do you think RJ will ever see an NBA 4-point line?
I doubt it, but I guess you never know. I personally don't think it's a good idea. I think the game needs tweaks, not changes.
Back to Smith. Turkoglu outside. And he lobs it up toward the rim. It's stolen by Green. Outside Odom. Back to Green. Pass to Sigma. Now Stackhouse. Outside Green. They set the pick. 5 to shoot. That shot wide open.
Over the years, we've seen that Draymond can shoot, but for him, it's just about finding consistency and confidence in his jumper.
Collins looking around. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Doug Collins at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls to Collins. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions. Only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
Turkoglu against Odom. It's stolen by Smith. To the inside. Shot by Collins, no good.
Nice reaction defensively, determined to make that a difficult shot.
Pass to Sigma. They set the screen. Clock at 6. Here's Odom. It's rebounded by Memphis. Ryu's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now Collins. Memphis moving it around. Out to Smith. 3-pointer. Another shot. And it's good on the layup.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Stackhouse. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Collins, a screen on Hill. Here's Smith. That shot, no good. And here's Hill, who will bring it up for the Knicks. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. It's Odom high post, working on Horford. Odom, no good.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Smith dishes to Collins. Horford up top, guarded by Odom. Fades and shoots, and the basket by Horford. Horford's got his first 2 points.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
Checking in for the Grizzlies, Blake Griffin.
Pass to Sigma. Just 5 on the clock. Odom with a screen on Smith. To end the drought. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Griffin passes to Smith. Here's Ryu. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Outside, Green. Stackhouse outside. There's a good screen to the paint. Sigma with the bucket.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten him so far.
Pass to Collins. Greg, when it comes to All-Star Weekend, which event do you look forward to the most?
It's got to be a three-point contest, right? No judges, no half-hearted defense. There's a purity to it that I just appreciate.
Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
And I like seeing Green go up for that flush, showing how powerful he can be.
65.
Here's Bing. Griffin a screen on Hill. And another turnover here by Memphis. The Knicks have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Stackhouse against Collins. Pass to Sigma from past the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Griffin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Bing. Right side, Collins. Back to Griffin.
Tenacious play there by Griffin against really good defense. But he's not one to be scared off either.
Blake Griffin at the line. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Richard, we see such an influx of foreign players. Any concern that American-born players will fall behind?
100%. We have to change our development. We have to change our approach to youth basketball because right now the Europeans, 1, hungrier, 2, they have a greater approach for skill and technique at an early age.
Black holes checked in for Memphis. Odom a screen. Pass to Sigma. Stackhouse up top. Shot clock at 6. Shot by Odom, no good.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Hill sets the screen for Odom. Throws it up high, and Stackhouse throws it down.
And Odom is a rarity, that tall, slender forward with guard-like passing ability.
Pass to Bing. Here's Black Hole. Poked away. It's stolen by Hill. To the inside. Stolen by Collins. Here's Black Hole, guarded by Green. And when players get into a little extracurricular conversation with opponents, RJ, do you think officials are a little too quick to hit them with a double T?
No, that's just officials trying to get control of the game, giving both players a warning. That's all a tough technical is a warning, because we don't have it. Both players have been warned. We have both players have technicals.
6 to shoot. Stackhouse against Collins. No good from Stackhouse. Grizzlies have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Pass to Ryu. Deflects the pass. Here's Black Hole. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Grizzlies.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession, we watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight, tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Here's Ryu. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Here's Stackhouse. He can't get it to go. Collins with some nice D. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Two elites. Center. From tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant, we should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
So let's take a look at Pittsburgh's starting lineup. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Jackson. Then it's James Harden, and it's Pippen in at the 3. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Anthony Davis. Shooting 1.
That free throw good from Davis.
Well, one of the more versatile bigs in this league. AD can guard anyone and can attack from anywhere on the floor.
Now here's Harden. Here he goes. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Davis with it, defended by Jackson. Now Rondo. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Doug Christie. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Maravich. From outside the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Outside Harden. On the take. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Yeah, few guys do this as easily as Harden. Driving in hard and drawing a foul while taking the shot.
So he gets them both.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Out to the wing. Sacramento passing it around. Pass to Davis. Here's Havlicek, defended by Pippen. Here's Havlicek, just 5 to shoot. The steal! And here's Pippen. Now Harden. Clock at 6. Uncovered. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Pittsburgh.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
And so it's Pittsburgh with it. Following the score by Sacramento. Lets it fly. Pippen, no good.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Outside, Rondo. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. A nice shot by Havlicek.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Here's Maravich. No made baskets yet. Here's the floater. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and he could turn this into a three-point play.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Offensive board, and he slams it in one-handed.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Here's Havlicek. 8 points in his last timeout. Pass to Hagan. Here's Havlicek. Fires high post, and he comes up with a bucket. Havlicek's got his second basket on the night.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Now here's Harden. Jackson the screen. Harden the pass to Jackson. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Kings lead by 6. Shoots from the block. Hagan can't get it to go. For Pittsburgh, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Pass to Harden. Here's Maravich. Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Let's take a look at the numbers for Anthony Davis. Here's Gasol. Outside Reeves. Pass to Elliott. Young from long range. Bradley grabs the board. Pittsburgh trailing. Wallace with it. Here's English, covered by Johnson. Here's Gugliotta. Here's Bradley. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Pass to Elliott. To the inside, Johnson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And in the first year of a 5-year, $150 million extension, Jalen Johnson, a key player for his team moving forward, Leg.
And he's coming off that shoulder surgery, an injury which ended his season prematurely. And he's a lefty, so hopefully that won't be an issue going forward.
Let's not forget he's Milwaukee tough, too. Two teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Grant, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
Now here's Wallace. Pass to Gugliotta. Here's English. Fires from 14. It's good on the putback.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Sacramento leading by 4. Young, the pass to Gasol. Back to Young. Gasol, the screen. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back to you guys.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. That free throw, no good. He's good on the second. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. 3-point lead. This game against Pittsburgh here, it's their first meeting of the season.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
Reeves with the ball. Watched by Wallace. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Reeves. And the Kings lead by 5.
And inside the paint, Johnson is becoming very consistent. He knows what angle to take.
Pass to Gugliotta. Wing shot on the way. Here's Bradley. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Jones against Reeves. Now here's Gasol. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Here's Young. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
Wallace, the pass to English. And here's Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to English. Pittsburgh needs to get off a shot here. Wallace misses the 3.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Now here's Young. Watched by Wallace. Gasol, the screen. There's Young with the 3 on target from range. Young's got 5 now.
Well, you know Trae Young is comfortable from well beyond the arc.
Over to the left wing. Jones up top. Pass to English. Here's Wallace. Rebounded by Johnson. And here's Young. Watched by Wallace. The 3 is up. And that concludes the first quarter play. Sacramento on top, up 8. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
We've got Trae Young and it's Havlicek in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And that's out of bounds. Pittsburgh will retain possession. Pittsburgh making a switch here. Jackson is checked in.
Jaren Jackson.
On defense, Sacramento. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Here's Havlicek. From outside, off the mark.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
The basket counts, and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Rondo, he's checked in for Sacramento, and that one misses. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Pittsburgh will retain possession. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Harden. Blocked again! Here's Hagan. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up. Sacramento shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. Both good from the line that time. The Force have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Outside Harden. Here's Maravich. Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
That's to Hagan. And he's going for the oop here. Pippen left side. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Inside.
This is where Davis causes so many problems. His combination of length and size forces defense to compromise themselves inside.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. First one falls for him. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Force have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And the shot goes down. Maravich has got 5 points.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Outside Harden. Here's Maravich. 5 points in the game. Back to Harden. From deep. Rebound by the Kings. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Havlicek passes to Rondo. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Davis. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
Timeout called, the Force. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. and he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now, but this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
Pittsburgh shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. He's off on the second.
As we're seeing, missing free throws can become contagious, and now they're trying to work their way through this.
And so it's Pittsburgh with it. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Picked his pocket. Here's Havlicek, defended by Pippen. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek. Havlicek's got 6 points.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Harden, the pass to Pippen. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Pass to Hagan. Outside, Rondo. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Oh, that's a great block. Jackson protecting the house.
The Force have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Harden, the pass to Maravich. Back to Harden. Pippen outside. Right side down low. He's covered by O'Neal. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
That one misses.
This quarter has been an absolute disaster from the line. These are not points you can afford to give away.
And he sinks the second. Here's Rondo. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Gugliotta. And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. All right, we look at our 2K leaderboard for assist. Numbers from the past month of play. Well, you look at Rondo. Talk about a floor leader. 3rd overall in assists.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
And Sacramento making a change here. Young's checked in. Jones, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. Young, the pass to Elliott. Pass to Reeves. To the middle. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Yeah, well, Reeves is a fantastic passer at his position. His selfless attitude is a big reason why his teammates like playing with him.
Here's Gugliotta. Here's Maravich. He's got 5. 6 to shoot. Over Reeves. Here's Bradley. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Gasol, the screen from deep. Reeves sinks the tray. Reeves has got his first 3 points of the game.
And Reeves is a legitimate threat from outside the arc. He also has a good feel for when to fire away.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, guys, if you want to know why the score is what it is, look at their turnovers this quarter.
And here's Reeves. Gasol up top. It's intercepted. In transition, here they come. On up the court. Here's Gugliotta. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Johnson.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Gasol, a screen on Jones. And then Gasol with the jam.
Yeah, there was some nice rhythm to that play, and Reeves with a perfect pass.
Now Wallace, yet to see a basket. Pass to English. And it falls all over the rim and in.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Reeves against Jones. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Here's English. Now Wallace. He's covered by Reeves. Wallace with it. Pass to Gugliotta. 4 on the clock. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Young, the pass to Johnson. Jones with some nice D.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And they're giving up way too many second chance points.
Pass to Johnson. On the wing, Reeves. Gasol, a screen on Jones. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Down low. Here's Gugliotta. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Reeves. Jones with some nice D. Pittsburgh has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Wallace. And again, it's Pittsburgh with a bucket.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Reeves, the pass to Elliott. Pass to Young. The 3 ball. The rebound by English.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Wallace outside. To the left wing. 20 feet out. And again, it's Pittsburgh with a bucket.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Outside Young. To stop the run. The shot misses. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Pittsburgh out in front, leading by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans half-court drums. They're measuring up the shots.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective. They're hucking it up from beyond the arc, hoping for the best. And it reminds me.
And how about we move it on over for a preview of who we might be seeing in the... Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Pittsburgh leading by 3. On the court for Pittsburgh, Jackson out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then it's James Harden, and it's Pippen in at the 3, the small forward. Well, the Kings shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Havlicek passes to Rondo. Sacramento passing it around. Easy money for Davis inside.
He is an overpowering presence inside. AD playing with so much confidence and force in the paint.
Here's Maravich. Here's Whiteside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Outside, Rondo. There's the three. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Pittsburgh leading by 3. Here's Maravich. And again, it's Pittsburgh with a bucket. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, that's tough to see.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
And he's going to have to get checked out with that great medical staff that all teams in this league have.
The Kings making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in to the wing on the left. Lets the three fly. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Force have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Rondo with the steal and pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Soft touch off the glass. Rondo, he's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
The drive by Pippen. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
Now here's Rondo. 6 points for him.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Pittsburgh leading by 3. Pippen outside. Pass to Whiteside. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Maravich. 5 on the clock. Pippen outside. Takes a 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Hagan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's now just a 1-point Pittsburgh lead.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against. Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Havlicek passes to Rondo. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First personal.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Now here's Harden. He's closely guarded. Pass to Maravich. Now here's Pippen. Shot to stop the run. Whiteside. Tip back in for 2. Whiteside's got 7 points.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. And let's go to the sidelines for a report on Anthony Davis. Allie, how is he?
Thank you, guys. I got a report from the Sacramento head athletic trainer. It's his shoulder that's the source of discomfort right now. The diagnosis at this point is that it's just a sprain. They are going to keep him on the sidelines tonight, and it may be a few more games until he's ready to get back on the court. Guys?
Allie, thanks for the report.
Well, he certainly didn't envision his season going like this, but it happens to the best of them, and now it's all about how you respond to it.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Here's Hagan. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Kings lead by 2.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Maravich. 9 points in the game. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol. Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Wallace outside. Outside for Harden. Here's the pick, and that's out of bounds. Pittsburgh will retain possession. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Fourth, the Kings.
Well, they were just automatic from the line a year ago. You did not want to foul these guys.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the corner. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Tim, you look at Casey Wallace. He has been a plug-and-play defensive guard in this league.
Well, B.A., you're talking about a guy who wants to pick you up full court every minute he's on the floor. He is just tireless and relentless on the defensive end. He's the kind of player every coach wants to have. Regardless of his minutes, he makes the impact defensively.
I've heard you say it before. The fastest way to minutes, if you're a young guy, is on the defensive end.
Coaches are taking notice of that want-to factor.
Gugliotta passes to Harden. Wallace. Pittsburgh, no good that time either. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. To the right side. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Young. Another one falls for Sacramento. Pittsburgh has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. And that one's good. Gugliotta. The Kings lead by 4. Young looking around. Johnson a screen on Harden. From the wing. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Young is so smooth out there. He is just excellent at navigating and exploiting these pick and rolls.
Pass to English. Here's Gugliotta. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from 12. No good, off the front rim. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. 6-point game. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. And it's 8 points now in the game for Jalen Johnson. Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. And the Force shooting just about 33% since this second half started.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Young against Harden. Here's Maravich. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And he makes the first. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Bradley. And so he hits both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Sacramento leading by 6. 1:49 left in the third quarter. Nifty stuff from Trae Young.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Young. Harden, the pass to Maravich. From downtown. Rebound by Sacramento. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, this has been far from his best game. And if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
Oh, stolen by Harden. And they're on the run. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Young finds Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Kings lead by 8.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Pass to Gugliotta. Back to Harden. Launches a three. Rebound by Sacramento. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Young from long range. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Sacramento finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. We've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Gasol in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Havlicek, defended by Pippen. Rondo passes to Hagan. Sacramento passing it around. O'Neal. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Here's Rondo, and he lays it in on the break.
They began the play with active defense, and they finished the play with active offense.
And that's why coaches hate live ball turnovers. Quite often, they lead to great opportunities the other way.
Pippen, pass to Maravich. Jacks up a 3. O'Neal pulls it in.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shooting for Sacramento.
And he can't get the first one.
O'Neal taking 2 shots.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Outside Harden. Jackson the screen. Harden the pass to Whiteside. And Gasol with the block. Rondo with it. Harden picks him up. Oh, stolen by Harden. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Whiteside, the pass to Maravich. Pippen outside, 3-pointer. Here's Whiteside. Rebound by the Kings. And here's Rondo. To the left side wing. Here's Hagan, defended by Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
At the line for your Kings, Shaquille O'Neal, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. That one's no good. The Force have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Here's Havlicek. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. Austin Reeves is checked in for Gasol.
Number 15, Austin Reeves.
And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Here's Hagan. Outside. Rondo. Here's Havlicek on target from about 13 feet.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Pippen outside. To get back on track. Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside, Rondo. Pass to Reeves. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. On the wing, Harden. And here's Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Pass to Havlicek. Here's O'Neal. Defended by Whiteside. And Whiteside with a block. Now here's Harden. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. The Kings lead by 14. Now Rondo. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. There's the block.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Outside, Rondo going inside and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. The shot by Reeves, no good.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager. And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. The sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with this team. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Thanks for that, Allie. Hagan. And another miss by Sacramento. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the force. Takes it inside. Yep, count it.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Pass to Hagan. Inside. A nice shot by Havlicek. And the Kings lead by 14.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Pippen with it, and Rondo picks him up defensively, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
It's hard enough to win in the NBA, but when you turn the ball over, it's much harder.
Young, he's checked in for Sacramento. The Kings lead by 14. Out left to the wing. O'Neal passes to Rondo. Here's Hagan, and it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Rondo with the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. And that one drops.
And what I love about his performance tonight, he started slow, but he refocused at halftime, and he has really picked it up.
Jackson, the screen. Harden, the pass to Maravich. Clock at 6. Shoots over Rondo. Pittsburgh, no good that time either. And it's the Kings ball. They're on a 14-6 run.
Hey, yo, right here.
High post Young. from deep. Oh, he cannot hit.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from three. Only had that one in the first half.
Yes, sir!
The assist, Pete Maravich.
The Kings lead by 14. Outside Young. Stolen by Harden. It's 2-on-1. Jumps up. Jackson. And he slams it down.
Yeah, great to see Jackson Jr. forcing the issue. Just taking what he wants inside.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Kings. At one point, they led by 16. The Force have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Harden. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Sacramento making a change here. Gasol's checked in. Outside, Rondo. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. A 12-point game. Right side, Harden. Off on the layup. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Hagan. 6 to shoot. Gasol the screen. Unloads from 13 feet.
Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
With the drive. And there it is.
Well, when Harden isn't scoring, he's setting up his teammates.
Rondo with it.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Kings.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Here's Havlicek. Now here's Rondo. It's good!
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll
And in the locker room. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Tonight, we'll see the Brooklyn Nets as they play against the Philadelphia 76ers. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Chris Bosh is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Sampson in at the center. And a big part of the Nets' shot diet comes, Doris, from beyond the arc. They love the three.
They do, Kevin, and for a team that struggles offensively and lacks interior scoring, firing away from distance gives them a puncher's chance every night.
Bridges with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Iguodala with the steal. Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
Here's Iguodala after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Iguodala left side. Here's Durant. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Now here's Bosh. 17 points in his last outing. 5 to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Here's Bridges. That one, no good. Great tee that time from Johnson. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Jordy Fernandez for a minute. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Bosh, no one around him, trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Iguodala against Bridges. Fades back, and it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside Bosh. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And there's the call on Bosh. That's his first foul. Here's Johnson. What a tremendous game he played against Minnesota. Duran sets the screen for Johnson. 4 on the clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Thompson finds Iguodala. Again, Iguodala missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing. Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 3. Down low, Sampson. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Sampson's got his second bucket of the game to go. Iguodala, the pass to Thompson. Duran with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson misses. 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. SGA looking it over. Takes a 3. Cranes the three-pointer.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Johnson outside. That's good from 17 feet away.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Outside, SGA. Bosch kicks to SGA. Bosch, a screen on top. And Bosch gets it to go on the assist by SGA.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision maker. Such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
Now here's Thompson. No scoring in this one. And the slam dunk by Iguodala.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Pass to Bosch. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Bridges dishes to Bosch. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Bosch, so tough to stop when he gets that kind of position down low, forcing the D to foul.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. We'll take a look at the Nets. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And checking out Philadelphia, they're down in 8th place.
And right now for the Nets, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as this season winds down.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasure trove of picks in the coming years, it's to climb that mountain once again.
All right, guys, I'm told we're about to connect to our insider, Shams Charania, who has a beat on something. Hey, Shams, what's the story?
Thanks, Kevin. With the time winding down before the trade deadline, it's the Chicago Bulls making the noise. They haven't been shy about looking to add another proven scorer to their roster, and pulling the trigger on a Zach LaVine deal gives them the precise type of scorer they hope will round out their offense. LaVine has shown time and time again that he will always be a factor on the offensive end.
Thank you so much, Shams. We sure appreciate the update. Both teams deciding to change it up. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Boozer. It's deflected.
Terrific awareness by Alex Sarr. That is protecting your rim, folks.
That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. And the Nets lead by 3.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Rubio against Harper. Outside Dang. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Rubio. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Nets leading by 3. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. The kick out to Dang. The 3. A second chance effort. And it's blocked by Brown. Here's Peterson. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Dang. Pass to SGA. Oden with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shots good from Oden.
And this is why they involve Oden in the screen and roll. He's effective at cutting to the basket.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Brown. The 76ers trail by 4. McCollum outside.
Jamal Willis. First personal foul. Team second.
Dang looking it over. Rubio with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
Well, the catch and shoot game, typically Rubio's on the passing end of it, not this time.
Harper the pass to Brown. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
And when you talk about Dylan Harper, Greg, just how impressive is his skill set?
A tall guard with incredible handles and elite elusivity. He already has an impressive command of the pick and roll. Harper, I believe, is primed to be a special player in this league.
And the Nets with possession here. Following the miss by Greg Oates. And Boozer with the block.
And some aggressive defense from Boozer, just attacking that shot.
McCollum, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Pass to Song. Here's Brown, guarded by Oden. The screen from Brown. And he drives in, and stolen by Oden. Now Dang. Scoreless thus far. Now here's McCollum. Back to Oden with one on the and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's the Nets. They lead by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
We've got Thompson. He's out there with Durant. And it's Johnson in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Pass to Bosch. Latrey. Rebounded by the Nets.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Johnson with it. Johnson double team. Now Thompson. Shot clock at 5. No good on the 3. Johnson against Rubio. Bosch, that's for 2. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Bosch has got the game tied up here for the 76ers. Pass to Thurman. And the 76ers with some changes. Bridges comes in for McCollum. NSGA subbed in for Ricky Rubio. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. It's stolen by SGA. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Kevin, back over to you.
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. It's the Nets now after the Sixers pick up 2. High post Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Thompson, no good. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander gets to Sampson. Bosch passes to Bridges. Now here's SGA. He's covered by Thompson. Outside, SGA. Durant pulls it in. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Thompson outside. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Now, here's Bridges. 17 points in his last outing. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson the bounce pass. Johnson surveying the floor. 0-1 here. Iguodala as he lets it go. And Durant is right there. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Thompson. Bridges misses. For Brooklyn, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Back to Johnson. Anunoby sends it back.
Oh, man. OG Anunoby's versatility on the defensive end, so impressive.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Pass to Bosch. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, sticking with it. Bosch, the lefty with the N1.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
A free throw drops for Bosch. And back in the day, guys like Bird and Magic competed for championships as rookies. But Doris, we haven't seen that in a while.
Kev, you have to remember, Larry Bird was drafted in unique circumstances. He was drafted a full year before he left college. And for both Larry and Magic, they joined talented veteran teams. That would be like the Celtics or Warriors drafting Wemby. It would be the exact same story.
Now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
He's pulled in a lot of votes, nearly enough, in fact, to break into the top 10 in the Western Conference.
Yeah, and probably wishing he was a little higher on that list, but there's just too many other guys also having fantastic seasons.
And keep tuning in for updated results. You can visit NBA.com for more. Now here's Johnson. Shoots over Anunoby. A shot by Johnson, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Anunoby passes to SGA. There's the three. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Thompson. A shot off that time. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Nets trail by 3. Pass to Johnson. Johnson finishes inside with ease.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Let's see those moves. Come on. Keep on dancing.
group out there on the floor for the Nets. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. In third, the Nets.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Outside Boozer. Pass to Bridges. Fires the three. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. SGA's got his 6th assist on the night. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Oden with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Now here's SGA. Oden with the screen for SGA. Oden kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Oden. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Powering his way through. The defense has to throw more at Oden inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harper. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense there from SGA. Bridges passes to SGA.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Outside Harper. Brown with the screen on SGA. Harper, no good. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Here's Peterson. He's covered by Deng. Peterson, that's good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harper. Oden the screen. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander buries the long-range jumper.
3.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers. Pass to Wilkes. Here's Peterson. Here's the 3. Boozer with the rebound. On the wing, Deng. Nothing on the board. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Reaches up top. Fires for 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 8th assist in the game. Here's Wilkes. Here's Peterson. Launches a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Boozer's got his 4th rebound in this one. SGA with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Brown against SGA. Harper with the steal. 29 seconds left to play in the first half. Sarr sets the screen for Harper. From about 19 feet, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. And here is Deng. From deep three-point land. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution has been pretty sound. What are you seeing from your team?
Really solid, right? Not very many mistakes. We're helping where we're supposed to help. We're sending guys the right direction. Pretty solid.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. The Knicks playing in New York City as they go up against the Grizzlies. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Brooklyn Nets.
Well, they obviously love the three-point shot, but tonight it does not love them back.
You know what, Kenny? When you love something and it doesn't love you back, time to move on.
Hold on. Let me write that down. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. It's a 10-point game. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Bosch. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Sampson in at center, locking down the middle.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Johnson outside. Magic flushes it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And Thompson kicks to Iguodala. During the pass to Johnson. Duran down low. Working on Bosch. They grab their own miss. He gets that one.
If certain guys have a nose for the basketball, I don't think you teach that. Great second effort there.
Outside, SGA. Inside. Bosch in the post. Defended by Duran. And it goes down 2 points.
I'll tell you exactly the start to this half that you're looking for. He's taken 3 shots. He's made 3 shots.
And the slam dunk by Iguodala.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Pass the Bosch. On the wing, Bridges. He's guarded by Johnson. Puts up a 3. Bosch. And Bosch able to finish. Bosch has got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And now back to the
Ricky Rubio checked in for the 76ers. Well, you've seen some terrific offensive basketball over the last month. A lot of it thanks to the assist numbers put up by these point guards during that time. You look at Johnson, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
And obviously assists are the name of the game at the point guard position, and that's not lost on these guys. It's all about making their teammates better.
You know, you're right. Looking at some of the best teammates in the NBA right there, each of those players such a joy to play with, because when they're at the helm of an offense, the ball's always moving, everyone's involved, the game just flows.
Here's SGA after Magic Johnson's bucket. Pass to Anunoby. Stolen by Thompson. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Thompson. Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent touch around the rim.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Duran sets the screen for Johnson. Pass to Duran. Pocket 6. Iguodala, that's a two-pointer. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Bosch has got his 6th rebound on the night. Got a piece of it. Iguodala with the steal. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics take sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
One thing you know, Ricky Rubio is a hard worker and a terrific leader. This is a guy who wants to make the players around him better.
The 76ers making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Nets trail by 13. Johnson, the pass to Thompson. Duran sets the screen for Thompson. And the Nets miss again.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change. And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
Here's Johnson following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Johnson with it. Now defended by McCollum. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to 13 after the bucket is good from Johnson.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
And Bosch now top of the key. And that one is off. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Iguodala draws the double. Johnson from outside. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala. Johnson's got 15 points. Johnson against Rubio. Pass to Bosch. Back to Rubio. Shot clock at 6. Bosch trying to free himself up. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. Harper, he's checked in for the Nets. The 76ers also with a sub. Luol Deng is checked in for OG Anunoby. And here's McCollum for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Now Harper, he has yet to score. Here's Peterson, 6 to shoot, lets the 3 fly, and Oden pulls it down. The 76ers leading by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander on the move, and it's blocked by Brown. The kick out to Harper for 3, and it's Deng with the rebound. Deng's got 4 rebounds in this game. Rubio looking around. Oden with a screen for Rubio. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
I'll tell you, this offense looks completely different and so much better spacing when Rubio can be a legitimate threat from range.
Now here's Thompson. Here's Peterson. Pass to Song. Nets passing it around. All alone. The rebound by Oden.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Rubio finds SGA. Back to Rubio. Now here's Boozer. And stolen by Song. Outside Harper. Pass to Thompson. Here's Peterson. Outside Harper. Trying to end the drought. Sarr's shot is off. Left side, Deng. And here is Oden. He's covered by Brown. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Oden. And it's Oden finishing it off.
Relentlessly attacking the rim. How about that jam by Oden?
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Put your hands in the air. Let me see ya. We got some teachers with a lot of gracious, most exciting fans in the building. If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those fingers like you just done. The most confident fans in the land. Let's go and take your pride. Anyone want a t-shirt? Say what? I said anyone want a t-shirt?
And the 76ers making a change here. Bridges checks in. Here's a look at some of the stats for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Nets trail by 18. Thompson outside. Here's Brown. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Now, here's SGA. 16 points for him. Here's Boozer. Makes it off the glass. Boozer's got his first points of the game.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Here's Rubio following the bucket by the Nets. Bridges up top. 5 on the clock. They get it back. Oden scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Czar. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Wilkes, good.
I'm surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
SGA against Thompson. Oden a screen on Thompson. SGA kicks to Rubio. Bridges outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Pass to Thompson. Nets passing it around. And it's blocked by SGA. Puts up a deep 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Philadelphia with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Here's Rubio. They've got Magic Johnson. And it's Thurman in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Nets 5. Pass to Bosch. Bosch, the screen. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Bridges. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Johnson kicks to Iguodala. Back to Johnson. To the inside. It's tipped. Stolen by Anunoby. Over Johnson. Johnson with the block. Here's Wilkes. Covered by Rubio. Good on the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's Rubio. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets here in the fourth quarter. Their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now, here's Rubio. Pass to Sampson. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. And the 76ers lead by 16. Johnson outside. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The Nets making a switch here. Thompson's checked in.
Now checking in for Brooklyn, number 14, Asar Thompson.
Philadelphia on D. Iguodala deciding where to go with it. There's the pick. Or the 3. 6 on the shot clock. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. He's athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Philadelphia leading by 14. Now, here's Rubio. Outside Bosch. Pulls up. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 5 assists tonight. Pass to Thurman. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Thompson for 3. Goes back up. Thurman's shot is good.
Well, this is a big part of his game, creating offense for his team off the glass.
76ers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Up pass to Bosch. It's stolen by Duren. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Rubio left side. Anunoby outside. Pass to Sampson. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And they're just doomed if they keep letting them post up like that.
You've got to deny the position to afford them no opportunity at making that entry pass into the post.
Now here's Thompson. Launches it. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Sampson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Rubio against Johnson. Bosch sets the pick for Rubio. Anunoby outside. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the 76ers lead by 18.
An elite scorer. Bosch can be the man, a guy you go to every trip down the floor.
Here's Johnson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line, Magic Johnson. Stepping the line with 2 shots.
That's good from Johnson. So Johnson hits 2 of them. LDB, something that never seems to go away during the season is chatter about trades.
And Kevin, what makes this so interesting is that very often fans of this league are as interested in trades, who's coming and going, as they are in the results of their team. It's a little intrigue that everybody wants a piece of.
Now here's Iguodala following the miss by Chris Bosh. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. On defense, Philadelphia have given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Johnson down low, covered by Rubio.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Bosh trying to free himself up. Rubio misses.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Bridges against Iguodala. Here's Rubio. The 76ers with another miss. Nets trail by 16. Back to Johnson. Thompson outside. Duren the pass to Iguodala. Nets passing it around. Shots good by Duren.
Aggressive move in the painted area just makes some things happen.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Duren. Pass to Thompson. To the middle. Here's Thurman. Anunoby left side. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Asar Thompson. And when you watch OG Anunoby, what stands out most to you, Doris?
Oh, Kevin, you can't make me pick just one. I mean, this guy is elite on the defensive end of the floor. He's always going to give you great effort. And you better look out on the offensive end. OG Anunoby is starting to become a problem.
That free throw, no good. TV, it's hard to believe, but OG Anunoby is still in his 20s. He clearly has room to grow.
The league better look out, because OG Anunoby is starting to understand he can be a force on the offensive end. We already know he's a menace defensively.
SGA's checked in for Ricky Rubio.
I mean, to me, every NBA team is looking for players just like OG Anunoby. Elite defensively, can guard multiple positions, and boy, he'll give you some things offensively.
Now here's Iguodala. Fires the three. Thompson pulls it in. Sampson's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
And now, a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards and the Phoenix Suns. Now, here's Johnson. Duran with the screen on Anunoby. Johnson dishes to Iguodala. 4 on the shot clock. It's on target from the high post. Philadelphia leading by 15. Pass to Sampson. Outside, SGA. Looking around and get the 3. For Brooklyn, they've done just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Johnson against SGA. Johnson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Loose, stolen by Thompson. Here's Thurman. Oh, great touch off the pass.
Yeah, fundamental basketball here. Passes on time and on target.
The 76ers leading by 13. SGA. Count it.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's not taking any chances. It wants to huddle him up right away. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He told us guys, quote, turn it up. Going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Thompson.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
And that one misses.
And out the line, shooting 2, Thompson.
And he sinks the second.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
The 76ers leading by 11. Outside, SGA. Bosch, a screen on Thompson. Lays it in off the window.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Philadelphia.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Chris Bosh.
This is the very definition of being in a zone. Everything the defense tried against him, he had an answer for it.
SGA, what a finesse finish on the lay-in.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And it doesn't go. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation. We've got a good matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein, Derek White out there with Alex Caruso, and it's Cowens in at the four-man position. Here's Rice. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Hartenstein. Caruso outside. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. A nice shot by Rice.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Outside Porter. Holmgren outside. Takes the three. Cowens grabs the board. Here's New Orleans now. Caruso with it. Now Porter defending. White for three. And he can't get that one. Cincinnati calls timeout. Grant, when you talk about the Pelicans, year after year, it comes back to health.
And you sometimes wonder if there's something in the water in New Orleans for some bad juju, because they're certainly due for some better luck.
Cincinnati making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Cincinnati has gone 0 for 2 from outside. To the inside. Oh, deflected. He's got a clear path. White against Booker. White, the pass to Caruso. Pass to Rice. 5 to shoot. Up and over Porter. Another shot. Gasol grabs the board. Curry with it. He had 25 points in his last game. Here's Gasol. Here's Rice. He's guarded by Porter. The fadeaway and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Rice has got his second basket of the game.
Rice making that defense think twice about leaving him open.
Curry passes to Booker. Gasol, a screen on White. Booker for three. Rebounded by New Orleans. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Cincinnati.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Yeah, they'd settle for 500 against most teams. Both squads win, challenge, perhaps a way to put it. But one of them has got to win tonight.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Rice. That three's off the mark. For Cincinnati, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Pass to Porter to end the drought. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
That's their fourth attempt from the floor with nothing to show for it.
Here's Caruso. A quick shot there. It's off target.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Outside Robinson. Lets it go from deep. And And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati.
Rough patch here. 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Pass to Rice. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Caruso, the open look. Gasol grabs the board.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Outside Robinson. Launches it. They grab their own miss. And then Gasol with the jam.
Gasol does not hesitate to throw his weight around, and as a result, he turns garbage into points.
Up top, Porter. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Curry. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
So timeout called here, the first for New Orleans. Both teams will make substitutions over the course of the last month. Here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
For New Orleans, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. So let's head to the sidelines. We've got some news on Chet Holmgren. What are they telling you, Allie?
Thanks. I got some news from Cincinnati's head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. While it took some time for him to completely recover from this injury, there is a chance that he could play on it. So we'll be monitoring him closely. Back to you.
Thanks as always, Allie. Appreciate the report.
Yeah, you know, sometimes the hardest part about this situation is just not knowing. At least we have a bit more clarity now.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls. That puts them up 1 point in the game now. Just about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, the first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. And the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both. And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
All right, let's catch up with Shams Charania on a story coming out of Chicago. Shams, what's a good word on the Bulls?
Thanks, B.A. They haven't been shy about looking to add another proven scorer to their roster, and pulling the trigger on a Zach LaVine deal gives them the precise type of scorer they hope will round out their offense. LaVine has shown time and time again that he will always be a factor on the offensive end.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us informed. Much appreciated, as always. Now here's Dort. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Petrovic. They still need this. And again, New Orleans no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Gasol the screen. Here's Wilkins. Check by Mitchell. Pass to Curry. Clock at 4. Cincinnati needs to get off a shot. Robinson for 3. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Well, we see him operate all around the court, but Gasol is at his best when he's throwing it down like that.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Here's Petrovic. Beyond the arc. Oh, nice D from Curry.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And that one's good. Gasol.
Boy, between his passing and his movement, I tell you, Gasol creates a lot of problems in the paint. Frees him up for some high percentage shots as a result.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
For Cincinnati, Holmgren comes in for Gasol, and it's Smith in for Robinson. And New Orleans making a change here. On the wing, Mitchell. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Dort, the pass to Petrovic. 4 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
And now New Orleans on the break. Here's Petrovic. Here's McAdoo. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Wilkins. No points so far. The 3 from Curry. That one doesn't drop.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Outside Mitchell. Up again. It's good on the putback. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Yeah, McAdoo's so good at crashing the boards. Outstanding as an offensive rebounder working that glass.
They set the pick. Smith outside. From behind the arc. Gordon pulls it in. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Inside, and stolen by Holmgren. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
One shot.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Mitchell, the pass to Petrovic. Shoots over Curry. Petrovic, shot is off.
This is definitely a day he'd like to forget. He just hasn't had the energy or the intensity to get it done out there. He's still scoreless.
And here's Curry for 3. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 4 rebounds now.
Look, bad shooting nights happen to everybody. He's just got to feel fortunate that his teammates have picked up the slack for him.
Dort, the pass to Mitchell. With 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. Lions out in front, up by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cincinnati?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
They've got Cunningham. Holmgren is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Robinson in at the power forward position. And for the Pelicans, Donovan Mitchell out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Cowens in at the 5 spot. Now here's Mitchell. No points yet. Pass to Rice. Just 5 on the clock. Now Gordon. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Mitchell. Here's Cowens. Cranked it in off the glass.
Yeah, and Cowens just vacuums in those rebounds constantly, working to snag second chance opportunities for his club.
13 feet out, and there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Cunningham.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
To the middle. Right in the heart of it, Mitchell.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Pass to Booker. By Book.
So sharp with his mechanics. Shot clock winding down. No problem for Booker.
Now Mitchell. Pass to Rice. Over Robinson. Here's Cowens. And that one is stuffed right through.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Gasol's checked in for Holmgren. And then for New Orleans, Isaiah Hartenstein's checked in for Gordon. And it's White in for Mitchell. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Gasol, the screen. Booker for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside White. Pass to Cowens. Fader on the way. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Cowens has gotten his third basket of the night.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
Now here's Cunningham. Outside Booker. The three. Caruso grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Robinson with a steal. Cunningham outside. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Booker for three. Devin Booker for three.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Hartenstein a screen. White drives in. That one's good for two.
Well, I like the concentration and focus of White as he knows he's going to get contact and he's able to score through it.
Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler and he's got some good moves, too.
Curry passes to Porter. And here's Booker. Five on the clock. Back to Porter. Shoots over Hartenstein. Porter's shot is off.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Caruso up top. He's covered by Curry. Outside White. Pass to Cowens. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Cowens has got 8 points here in the quarter.
They appear to be a lot more confident to me now, putting that rough first quarter well behind them.
Booker, the pass to Gasol. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. Smith, he's checked in for Cincinnati. And the Pelicans also making a change. Dort, he's checked in for Caruso. Pass to Porter. Oh, it's stolen. Rice. And he converts the layup. And now a 5-point Pelican lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Another thing they're doing right early on tonight is attacking the offensive glass. Just outworking the defense and winning second chances at the hoop.
Cincinnati calls timeout. Pelicans making a change here. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Number one, New Orleans.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
New Orleans on D. Booker looking around. The three, Smith. He buries it from three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Outside White. Here's the three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
For three. That's good from Curry on the assist by Porter. Curry's got 6.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
It's Hartenstein, high post. Still no points. Dort outside. Up top, White. Clock at 6. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Out of bounds. It'll be Cincinnati's ball. And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they continue the road trip, heading to the Bay to take on the Warriors. Then on Thursday, they'll go up against Franz Wagner and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Over to the left wing, the 3, Smith. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this, more than if everything had just been smooth. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Now here's White. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
You know, when you throw in the assist, he had a monster night.
Here's White. It's rebounded by Lambier. On the wing, Porter. Dort defending. And stolen by Hartenstein. Pass to White. Here's Dort. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. He'll go on Michael Porter.
And what focus from Dort inside. Even while being fouled, he still puts a shot in the air.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Gordon, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Mitchell comes in for White. And Dort hits them both. The Lions trail. Smith outside. The 3 from Holmgren. Here's Lambier. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
Can never question how hard Bill Lambier works. His teammates appreciate how much he gets after it on the glass.
Mitchell up top. Pass to Dort. Here's Gordon. Now Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's McAdoo. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. McAdoo's got 6 points.
McAdoo, a talented scorer on the block now. I mean, he knows exactly how to get the position he wants to score down there.
They set the pick. Booker, the pass to Holmgren. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Mitchell. Gordon with a screen on Curry. Here's Mitchell. Outside for Dort. Pass to Mitchell. 4-3. 3-ball! Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
Curry passes to Holmgren. And here's Booker. This one for 3. No go there. He's 3 for 9 in this one.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
To the paint. And stolen by Holmgren. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Knocked loose. Pass to Smith. Back to Holmgren. Now Booker. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the screen. The 3, Smith. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And he lobs it up top. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's New Orleans. They're up by 5. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. I'm alongside Coach James Borrego. And, Coach, a nice effort so far. What's the key here in the second half, though?
Stay with our defense. That's the key. When we have our opportunities, push the pace. But we got to get stops, push it at them, and keeping a rhythm offensively at our point.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the New Orleans Pelicans.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's a great sign for the second half.
Yeah, but the score is close. And if they want to pull away, you got to do more than rebound.
It's time now to take a look at how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
Man, we've talked about it so much. Hard to believe we're almost an All-Star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first All-Star game for a player really memorable. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's White. Marc Gasol is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. Caruso outside. And the 3 off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And for the Pelicans, Alex Caruso is out there with Derek White. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Rice in at the 3 slot. Here's White. And for Cincinnati, Holmgren is out there with Marc Gasol. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Booker in at the 2. Here's Rice. White, the pass to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cowens. And he banks in the layup. Cowens has got 10 points.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Holmgren outside. The 3. It's hauled in by White. New Orleans leading by 7. To the middle. Here's Caruso. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Caruso's got his first 2 points.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet. Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And stolen by Caruso. 90 seconds into the second half now. White with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Hartenstein. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Cincinnati. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. And Cincinnati making a change here. Robinson's checked in.
Substitution for Cincinnati, number 13, Glenn Robinson.
Outside Booker. From deep. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Curry. He has 6, and there it is for him.
And, you know, after starting 0 for 3 this half, they finally get one down.
White with it, now guarded by Booker. Hartenstein a screen. White, the pass to Cowens, who poked away. And here's Caruso outside, buries it from 3. Caruso's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own.
Boom. This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Left side, Robinson. Holmgren, the pass to Booker. Now here's Curry. Gasol, the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And again, it's Cincinnati with a 3.
It looks easy, effortless. Curry, natural from long range.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Cunningham's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And the Pelicans also making a change. Mitchell's checked in. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. Caruso against Curry. Off target from outside.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Booker with the finish inside.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Pass to Rice. Hartenstein with a screen on Cunningham. A nice shot by Rice. Rice has got 8.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Outside Booker. Back to Curry. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Curry passes to Robinson. Pass to Booker. 3-pointer. Rice grabs the miss.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Caruso misses. Cincinnati has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Robinson. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. Here's Rice. He's watched by Cunningham. A nice shot by Cowens. Cowens has got 6 here in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Cunningham passes to Robinson. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 5. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
On the wing, Caruso. He's covered by Curry. Hartenstein a screen. And here's Caruso outside. Offensive rebound. Outside Mitchell. And Hartenstein slams it in.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys good shots.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Timeout called, the Lions. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
Cunningham looking around. Pass to Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And this is exactly what Smith loves to do, wreaking havoc on opposing defenses and scoring through contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And Cincinnati making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in.
You gotta like how energetic Jabari Smith is. A young guy who is fired up and ready to prove to the entire league just how good he could be.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Gordon with a screen on Curry. The 3 from Mitchell. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
4th and second chance points. And they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass. Petrovic passes to Dort. Here's Petrovic. He's guarded by Porter. 5 to shoot. From deep, Mitchell connects from downtown. Mitchell's got 8.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Fires from deep. Porter's shot is off.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. much better off making them go to the line.
New Orleans shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And Dort hits them both. And so Porter will bring it up for the Lions. A 12-point game. Outside Curry. Over Mitchell. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Talk about guys who have springs for feet. Aaron Gordon's one of them.
Yeah, when people think of Aaron Gordon, I think they attach him to the dunk contest. I mean, he's so uber athletic. I mean, he put on a few amazing performances in that event in the past. But to the surprise of many, he actually didn't win the dunk contest, but he's become a really good all-around player.
Cincinnati calls timeout. Smith in the high post. Porter finds Smith. Pass to Curry. 5 on the clock. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Dort. Not going to go that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. And the Lions shooting 40% since the break. Curry looking it over to end the run. In traffic, Curry puts it in.
Yeah, another day, another virtuoso performance from Curry. It never ends.
New Orleans leading by 13. To the inside. Dort, the pass to Gordon. Mitchell against Curry. Pass to McAdoo. Clock at 6. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Dort for 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight. Now here's Curry. He's got 15. Pass to Smith. The 3 is up. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for the Pelicans right now, we've got Donovan Mitchell, also Derek White out there, and it's Rice in at the three. Curry from deep three-point land. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
When you talk about shot mechanics, Curry is as close as you can get to perfect. I mean, you can tell he puts a lot of work into that part of his game, and it pays off.
And he's good on the first of three.
Boy, how consistently good Steph's been over the course of his career. Really remarkable. What a teammate, what a leader, what a player.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Offensive rebound. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Now here's Holmgren. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Caruso, he's checked in for Mitchell. Holmgren, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Hartenstein a screen. White looking it over. Right wing. Here's Cowens. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. And here's Booker. Up top, Robinson. And Booker the bucket on the assist from Robinson. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Caruso outside. Hits a three-pointer.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them, and as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
And so it's Cincinnati with the ball. After New Orleans, three-pointer on the other end.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
White on the wing. Booker defending. From the arc. Rice's shot is off. And Booker's got the ball here for Cincinnati. They trail by 14. Pass to Curry. Gasol, a screen on Caruso. The three from Curry.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Down low. Here's Cowens. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Robinson. Shot from the wing. Pelicans cleared away. Cowens has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Fires the three. Rice's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
On the wing, Curry. And stolen by Caruso. Pass to White. The shot. They get it back. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Curry. It's Booker on the wing. Shot clock at 6. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. New Orleans leading by 18. Inside, Robinson with a steal. Outside Booker. Outside Curry. Booker with a screen on Caruso. Curry from deep three-point land. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. Pass to Caruso. Some nice passing by New Orleans here.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Cincinnati has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Back to Curry. Now here's Gasol. Tightly guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Such a wide open look. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is their plan in the second half. I mean, try to use the three-point shot to shrink this deficit.
Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect.
I'm glad he didn't go overboard and try to do too much there.
Now here's Robinson. There's the triple. Rebounded by New Orleans. Cowens has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Caruso. Hartenstein with a screen on Curry. And here's Caruso outside. Knocks down the long J. Caruso's got 11 points here in the second half.
After a quiet first half, he's really turned it on.
Holmgren outside. Down low. Here's Curry. The shot that time not on target. Good work defensively by Caruso.
Well, it's clear he's frustrated. Just needs to slow things down a touch and let the offense come to him.
White, the pass to Cowens. Over Holmgren. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Cincinnati has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Gasol. Doubled by Hartenstein. Holmgren outside. Here's Booker. Curry, a screen on White. Booker for 3. And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. New Orleans leading by 22. Outside White. To the paint. Here's Cowens. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And even as the league works for parity, there will always be those teams that are rebuilding. What are the keys to accelerating that process, Clark?
Well, there are a number of factors, B.A. I think you start with leadership and talent acquisition. I mean, those are two major components to this building a team and being successful. You've got to have talent. And then I think you've got to have a commitment to staying the course. Consistency really matters when you get leadership and talent in place.
Booker can't get it to go. New Orleans has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Booker against Mitchell. And he drives in. And Gasol with the block.
The defensive player of the year during the 12-13 season, Gasol, still outstanding at blocking shots.
Outside Porter. Drops in the 3. Porter's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Rice.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here's Hartenstein. And Gasol with the block.
You really got to admire the reach of Gasol. He's excellent at utilizing those long arms of his to turn away shots.
Caruso, the pass to Mitchell. A minute 35 left in the fourth. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And Clark with the landmark decisions opening the door to NIL revenue for athletes in college and even in high school. It's the wild, wild west for amateur basketball.
There's no question the landscape is chaotic, dizzying even. But they deserve a slice of that pie, and this is a long time coming. Kids have an opportunity to leverage their talent to get paid right now. And in some cases, begin the process of creating generational wealth before they even become of age to vote. That's a pretty powerful combination.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
You know, I've got two words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation and he'll find a shot no matter what. And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pelicans.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And they pick up their fourth win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. McAdoo, pass to Caruso. The three from Mitchell. Porter pulls it in. And so Porter will bring it up for the Lions. Pass to Wilkins. There's 42 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside for Booker. No good with the triple. Cunningham against Mitchell. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Porter looks it over. Pass to Wilkins. Back to Porter. Now here's Booker. Puts up a three. Cowens grabs the board. And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
Oh, say does that star...
And like everyone else, GA. I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now let's take a look at Louisville's opening lineup. We've got Derrick Rose. He's out there with Ginobili. Drew is out there.
Welcome, folks, and what better way to celebrate? This should be a real chess match. Tonight, Grant, these teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, B.A., you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coaches drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
And the starting lineup for Louisville. We've got Dwight Howard. Derrick Rose is out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Shays in at the 4. Now here's Rose. Back to Beal. Louisville working the ball around now. Pass to Rose. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Howard. It's hauled in by the Magic. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play. Got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Here's Shays. Rose outside. And just over a minute played here to start the game. To the middle. From the right block, Howard. Beal from outside. He can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
To the paint. Here's Beal. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
Let me tell you, Beal is crafty. He will figure out a way to get inside.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's McGrady. Playing the Clippers, he was nearly unstoppable. That one drops for him. McGrady's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Beal. Here's Drew. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Orlando leading. Here's McGrady. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up. Size, explosion, he's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Here's McGrady. And all around the rim that time before dropping. McGrady's got 8.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip. He gives up a bit of size in the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's McGrady. Give him 8. Here's Worthy. Releases. And Orlando again with the bucket. Louisville trails by 4. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Here's McGrady. From the top of the key, he buries it. He's got 10.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Beal outside. Pass to Shays. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Now here's Rose. He had 25 points in his last game. Beal, the pass to Rose. Howard, the screen. And it's Rose penetrating. 4 on the clock. And Beal puts up a deep 3. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Down low. Here's McGrady. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Rose. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, no easy paths to the rim when Gobert is down low. I mean, he just bats it away with ease.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Now here's Rose. He's scoreless. Shays with the bucket.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, and we got a report from Shams Charania with news out of the Western Conference. Shams, take it away.
Thanks, Brian. With the time winding down before the trade deadline, it's the Chicago Bulls making the noise. They haven't been shy about looking to add another proven scorer to their roster, and pulling the trigger on a Zach LaVine deal gives them the precise type of score they hope will round out their offense. LaVine has shown time and time again that he will always be a factor on the offensive end.
Always something going on, and we appreciate the update, Shams. Thanks. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. It's Hayward on the wing. Thomas outside. And there's a pick. Inside. Here's Divac. And he dunks it down.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Count that one.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Now here's Thomas. Pass to Hayward. And here's Love. The jump hook. And the shot's good.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's McGrady. Top of the key. No good on the shot.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Here's a drive by Hayward. Here's Ginobili. 15 in his last outing. They set a pick. Clock at 6. Here's Divac. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Danley. Still without a bucket. From 17, it's rebounded by Divac. The Liberty leading. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Worthy passes to White. To the wing on the left. Thomas with a steal. It's Thomas on the wing. A minute 37 left to play in the first. He can't get that one to fall. The Magic have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Hayward to the inside. Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end, hustling hard to convert every time.
Pass to Guerin. Tipped. There's a screen. Shot from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Divac. Divac's got 4 rebounds now. Now Hayward. Here's Mullins. Orlando again missing. Louisville has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Hayward, the pass to Love. Over White. Misses the baby hook. Orlando trailing here. Here's Guerin. Here's Smith. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Divac's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hayward, the pass to Thomas. No good from outside. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Louisville on top. They lead by 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Louisville?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Setting the floor for the Liberty. Bradley Beal's out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Shays in at the 4-man position. Here's Harper. Still no points. And too long on the shot. Gobert against Rose. Pass to Beal. Unloads from 13. It's hauled in by the Magic. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Louisville this year.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
Here's Harper. Mobley on a screen. Harper passes to Danley. Shot clock at 5. Howard grabs the miss. Louisville leading by 4. Here's Rose. Mobley grabs the board. The Magic shooting the ball at 43% from the field. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it. Back to you.
A new school approach. Thank you, Allie. Here's Danley. Orlando moving the ball around. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Here's Beal. And Gobert with a block.
And that is why Rudy's won all those defensive Defensive Player of the Year awards. It feels like he's everywhere on D.
Timeout called, Louisville. And the Magic making a change here. Pass to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. A shot from the high post. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Harper. Coming off a 12-point game. Here's McGrady. Mobley, a screen on Beal. Here's McGrady. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
And he drops the first. That one drops. He ties it up. So it's the Liberty now. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Beal, the pass to Howard. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach. Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Rose outside. Beal, the pass to Rose. The floater, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Pass to Gobert. Mobley deciding where to go with it. Mobley, a screen on Beal. McGrady, good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Beal. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Orlando.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Here's McGrady. He's got 18. Fades away, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. Worthy's got 6 points.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge it.
Beal outside. Inside. Here's Howard. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one.
Typically a score-first guy. You like to see Beal creating for others.
Here's Harper. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Howard. Rose outside. Now here's Beal. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. McGrady shot is off. The Liberty trailing. Drew the pass to Shays. Rose outside. Louisville working the ball around now. Launches a 3. Orlando with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's going for the lob. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Time called here. The Liberty decide to talk it over. Here's Love.
Magic foul. James Worthy. First personal foul team foul.
Here's Thomas. No points so far. Pass to Love. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by White. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Love. Fires it. And again, it's Louisville missing. Orlando leading by 3. Down low. There's McGrady. Lays it up and banks it in. McGrady's got 20 points.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
There's a screen from deep. Hayward. Orlando with a rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to McGrady. Here's Smits. Here's Guerin. Pulls up on the wing. No good. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Low block shot. D-box. Out to Hayward. Pass to Ginobili. And it's Smits with a rebound. Smits has got 5 rebounds tonight. White, the pass to McGrady.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
With the fadeaway. Smits, good. Smits has got his second bucket of the night.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Thomas against White. Thomas passes to Hayward. Here's Ginobili. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
From outside the arc, gets the 3 to fall. And it's a 10-point Magic lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Timeout called. Louisville. It's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Orlando, number 1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Orlando on D. D-box. Pass to Ginobili. To the paint to stop the drought, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's McGrady. 20 points for him. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. McGrady's got 11 here in the quarter alone. There's a screen by Love. White with the steal. McGrady, the pass to Garrett. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Hayward.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Here's Thomas. And the layup is good off the glass.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's McGrady. 23 points in the game. Puts up a deep 3.
First personal foul, second team foul. Into the lineup, your Magic. Number 8, Jack Grimes.
Just 3 on the clock. And so it's Orlando ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Fans, get ready for the high RPM and amazing stuff. Indoor pocket fighting. Arena entertainment.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, you know, I'm a busy man, Ernie. You know, I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Orlando Magic.
When you play the right way and you're patient, you usually come out on top.
Yeah, you love a team that will work, sometimes deep into the clock for their shots. Man, that's great.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Louisville trails by 10. Evan Mobley out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Harper, and it's McGrady in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Shot is up. Orlando with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
McGrady, the pass to Worthy. 2 points. That one goes. Worthy's got 10.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Rose, left side. Pass to Drew. Shot clock at 6. Here's Beal. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. McGrady, good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher, and his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Here's Drew. No made baskets yet. Howard, the screen. Drew, the pass to Beal. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Here's Harper. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harper's gotten his first basket of the night.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Rose, the pass to Beal. Back to Rose. Here's Drew. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Louisville's shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Drew at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Harper passes to McGrady. To the middle. And Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. They set the screen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Line for 2. Tracy McGrady.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Second free throw, no good. Louisville trails by 13. Pass to Rose. Into the lane. Yep, that one goes. Rose has got his second bucket on the night.
And the level of creativity that Rose has, I mean, just showing it all off in the pick and roll.
Here's McGrady. Mobley on a screen. Jacks up with 3. Howard grabs the miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And he trims the lead to single digits. Drew's gotten 4 this quarter.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Here's McGrady. 26 points for him. From deep. Nails it from 3. McGrady's got 29.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
Timeout called. Louisville. take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play.
It's one thing to take a lot of threes. It's another to take good ones, and they do. And they have some great shooters.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Drew. Back to Rose. 5 on the clock. 20 feet out. Another one falls for Louisville.
Total trust in his mechanics. Beal instantly takes the shot.
Orlando leading by 10. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
A quality pass setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And he lobs it up to the rim. There's the drive. Pass to Mobley. That shot off. Howard with some nice D. Louisville trails by 12. Here's Drew. Three-pointer, Beal. Here's Shays. Rose outside. 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, well, some have complained that too many teams play alike, but there's a reason they say it's a copycat league. Magic coach Jamal Mosley said the game is always going to change. There's going to be ebbs and flows. It's cyclical. You have to go with the flow. Guys, back to you.
Winning sets the blueprint. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Checked in for Louisville.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And Rose has got the ball here for the Liberty. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Beal. Back to Rose. Louisville working the ball around now. Beal's got room. And again, it's Louisville missing.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Beal, right side. Howard, the screen. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Here's McGrady. 33 points for him. Unloads. And Orlando tacks on 2 more. Louisville trails by 16. Rose outside. Pass to Beal. Just 5 to shoot. From downtown, Danley grabs a miss.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
And they're on the break. Here's Howard. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
So it's Orlando now. At one point, they led by 16. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Ginobili. No points yet. Danley grabs a miss.
Oh, you have to love the spin move there. He couldn't quite gather himself for the shot.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Foul. Elbow. 2.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
Tracy McGrady taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. White, he's checked in for Orlando. And Louisville making a change here. It's also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
Thomas passes to Hayward. And again, it's Louisville missing. Magic leading by 15. To the paint. White, good. White's got his first points of the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Ginobili. Yet to see a basket. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They lead by 14. McGrady. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Here's White after the basket by Louisville. Pass to McGrady. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McGrady's got 41.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Thomas passes to Divac. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to McGrady. Here's Danley, covered by Love. Just 4 to shoot. Banked it in off the glass. Danley's gotten his second bucket of the game. Louisville trails by 18. Thomas outside. Hayward finds Love. Thomas outside. Pass to Ginobili. Danley grabs a miss. Hanley's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mullins. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
And here's Hayward. This one for 3. Drills it from deep. Hayward's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the deep.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. And he banks in the layup. Smith has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Here's Ginobili. There's the triple. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Orlando out in front by 19 going into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Louisville looking at who they've got. Derrick Rose is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Drew in at the 3 spot.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Pass to Mullins. Plenty of space. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Rose right side. Well, you want officials to get the calls right, but for video review, maybe institute a 2-minute time limit, you think?
Oh, I would love a good 2-minute time limit, but the worst thing to do would be to go to a 2-minute time limit and then have them not get it right. Then you wasted all that time for nothing.
Howard finds Beal. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Mullins. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. And Beal comes to help. Here's Guerin. Off target from 3-point range.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Drew, the pass to Beal. Here's Shays. Mullins with a rebound. Magic leading by 19. Here's Harper. Pass to Worthy. Orlando moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Nice D from Beal.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Rose, the pass to Shays. Uses the glass to finish the layup. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. To the left wing. Here's Guerin from the high post. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Mullins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Yeah, that one's good.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Here's Harper. Pass to Guerin. The 3-ball. Pure from 3-point range.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Orlando leading by 18. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Orlando making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Here's Guerin, hounded by Beal. from the high post. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Pass to Rose. The shot from the low post is good.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Here's Guerin. Mobley passes to Gobert. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harper. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Out to the wing. Here's Drew. Here's Beal. Another one falls for Louisville.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Guerin. Pass to Worthy. And it's Shays with a rebound. Shays has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Beal surveying the D to the inside. And it's Orlando on the break. Here's Guerin. Harper passes to Worthy.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense. They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Turnovers happen. It's part of the game. But kudos to him. That's his first of the night.
Orlando leading by 18. Here's McGrady. Pass to Mobley. Here's Harper, guarded by Rose. And the three-pointer goes. Worthy's got 9 points now in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Rose with it. Well, Richard, over the last few years, we're seeing the NBA experiment with the format for the All-Star game.
I'm a classic East versus West guy, but the players have to be more competitive. I think that is the best version of the All-Star game we've ever seen.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Pass to McGrady. For 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. To the wing, right side. Here's Drew. And Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. For Orlando, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the 4th quarter. Here's McGrady. Pass to Harper. McGrady to pass to Worthy. Here's Harper, guarded by Rose. Clock is at 3. 4-3. Harper misses. And for Louisville, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. Shoots inside. Shot by Shays, no good.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Harper passes to Gobert.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Shoots over Beal. Pass to Gobert. Here's Harper. And he lobs it up. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And Richard, for those vets who haven't won a ring yet, How hard is it to take less money to join a contender?
It is not hard, and contenders typically count on that. Because once you've made the money, if you've made it that far in your career, if there's one thing left that you want to accomplish, that's win a ring.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Magic.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Here's McGrady. Shoots over Beal. Here's Gobert. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So both teams making some changes here. And that one falls for Gobert.
Yeah, known as one of the game's best defenders, Gobert's size and length makes him so valuable to this team.
There's a screen. Here's Drew. Pass to Ginobili. Clock at 6. Louisville working the ball around now. And that's out of bounds. Louisville will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Clock at 2. Drew. No good on the quick 3. Here's Orlando. They're on a 17-6 run. From behind the arc. McGrady shot is off. And here's Thomas. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. Showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now our player of the game.
Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night. And I'm looking grade, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We got Prince. Malone is out there with Moses Malone. Then it's Thompson. And it's Paul in at the 1.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Thompson outside. Malone, a screen on Mullen. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. All 3 off the mark. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Brawlers. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season. Here's Hill. Prince with the defensive effort. It's Thompson off the drive. Misses from close range. Mullen against Thompson. Mullen passes to Hill. Olajuwon in the high post. It's back to Hill. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. And another miss by the Bronx.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Mullen against Thompson. Misses in close.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Hill finds Wallace. Here's Olajuwon. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Malone left side. Prince outside. Malone a screen on Hill. Prince wide open. The Hawks again can't hit.
Still nothing after 4 shot attempts. They're desperate to see something fall through the net.
Fast break, the Hawks. Thompson surveying the floor. On the wing, Malone. He's guarded by Olajuwon. And last season, Tim, Paul Millsap retired. He was an all-star in each of his 4 years in Atlanta.
Well, he helped guide the Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals back in 2015. That team overachieved through chemistry, and this group hopes to do the same thing.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
And both free throws good for Malone.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
The Bronx, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Olajuwon against Malone. The tricky little pass fake there, working well.
And that's the rub. I mean, as good as Olajuwon is on the blocks, he can be equally as effective from mid-range.
Mullen against Thompson. Back to Paul. Over Cheeks. The Hawks again can't hit.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Hill passes to Cheeks. At the elbow, Olajuwon. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
First personal foul.
The Bronx shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2, Hakeem Olajuwon.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. So, Tim, many have speculated that being an NBA coach is one of the most thankless jobs in all of professional sports. Do you agree with that?
Well, Kevin, it certainly can be. There's an awful lot of pressure that comes with those coveted positions. There's not a lot of job security. And, of course, there's always the difficulty in dealing with star players. But when you win, I don't know there's a better job in professional sports.
And when there's winning, there's always coaching probably at the core. Am I correct on that?
There is no doubt there has to be cohesion between a coaching staff and that roster if you want to win at the highest level.
Malone finds Prince. Back to Malone. Prince grabs the miss. Got to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
There is nothing better than a big win on the road for team chemistry. It is something you can build on.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Thompson passes to Paul. To Malone. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
Hill looking around, driving inside. Here's Olajuwon, rebounded by Malone. The Hawks have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Paul outside. Malone sets the pick for Paul. Pass to Malone. Plays it up and banks it in. Malone's got 6.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Hill against Thompson. Hill passes the Chiefs. 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Going with a whole new group out there. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Pass to Theus. Hawks passing it around. Here's Harrison. 6 to shoot. Here he goes. Chandler with the block.
And how about the basketball IQ of Chandler? Just knows exactly when to sky and commit to blocking shots.
Now here's Chandler. Goodrich kicks to Price. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Hawks trail by 3. Stuckey outside. Malone sets the pick for Stuckey. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
It's taken away by Stuckey. And let's swing it over to Shams Charania, who has the latest scoop on activity in the Western Conference.
Thank you, Kevin. With the time winding down before the trade deadline, it's the Chicago Bulls making the noise. They haven't been shy about looking to add another proven scorer to their roster, and pulling the trigger on a Zach LaVine deal gives them the precise type of scorer they hope will round out their offense. LaVine has shown time and time again that he will always be a factor on the offensive end.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. We thank Shams for always bringing it to us. Here's Price. And it's Theus with the rebound. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. And Malone with the stuff.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now, here's Price. 9-point game his last outing. Aldridge finds Chandler. Price is in the post. And Aldridge slams it in.
Once Aldridge gets the ball at the rim, it's over.
Stuckey outside. 1:39 left here in the first quarter. It's back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Now Price. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Chandler. Price outside. Shoots over Malone. Chandler kicks to Price. Here's Dandridge. And it's Chandler top of the key. Dandridge against Stuckey. Dandridge can't make it work.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
A nice shot by Theus.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Now here's Goodrich. Hasn't made one yet. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Price. And stolen by Aldridge. He gets it in there.
A favorite spot of Aldridge's. He likes to operate as close to the rim as possible.
Theus the pass to Malone. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Price looking it over. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Big-time effort for Moses Malone, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
So with Malone sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Malone. Trent's out there with Johnson. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Arizin in at the 2. And it's Elijah Wan missing. The Hawks leading by 5. Pass to Arizin. Johnson outside. Shoots from the line. No good. Shot missing. Mullen with the defensive effort. Going inside. And Mullen with the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Malone. A 20-point game for him in the win again. Right wing. Here's Harrison. A three-pointer is right on target. Harrison's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks. Cheeks outside. Here's Mullen. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Mullen's got 4 this quarter. Prince outside. Lets it go with the 3. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Mullen. Not a lot of room. Lets it go. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Wallace. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Malone right side. And the jam by Karl Malone.
Oh, the D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Thompson, he's checked in for Atlanta.
At the line for 1.
Free throw drops for Malone. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And it'll be the Brawlers with their first time out of the game here. And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Ball against Cheeks. Pass to Mullen. Just 5 on the clock. Cheeks against Paul. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Cheeks.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Johnson with a screen on Cheeks. Wound up there for Johnson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks.
Now let's see the stat sheet here on Chris Paul. Good season for him last year. He was around 9 points per last year, 7 assists and 3 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
Well, he is consistently stringing great performances together, and when he gets cooking, just keep giving him the ball.
Now here's Prince. Still scoreless. Stolen by Cheeks. Here's Hill. And he uses the glass on the layup. Now just a 1-point Atlanta lead.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Ball against Cheeks. To the paint. They get a hand on it. Prince kicks to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Malone sets the pick for Thompson. The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Now, here's Cheeks. And Wallace slams it in.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Bronx, they've gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
At the line for the Brawlers, Wallace, shooting 1.
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Wallace. The Hawks trail. Johnson dishes to Thompson. Ball outside. Down low. Brownfield. Wallace covering. Good work there as it goes. And the Hawks lead by 1. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Unloads from 13. Good. The assist goes to Hill. And that's now 6 points for Wallace.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Making a switch here. Chandler's checked in. Atlanta also making some changes here. Malone comes in for Johnson. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for Prince. Stuckey passes to Malone. That shot misses. Chandler with the defensive effort. Stuckey against Mullen. Chandler shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
Yeah, and Chandler, a difference maker defensively. The shot blocking, the controlling of the lane. He also gobbles up those rebounds.
Here's what's going on with the Bronx right now. Marcus Aldridge is checked in for Wallace. Dandridge comes in for Hill, and it's Goodrich in for Mullen. Good on the second free throw. The Hawks have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Thompson outside. They set the pick. Stuckey outside. 5 on the clock. From deep. Bronx grabs the miss. Now, here's Cheeks. Chandler kicks to Goodrich. And another miss by the Bronx.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Stuckey. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Goodrich against Stuckey. Aldridge, the pass to Cheeks. Pass to Goodrich. Shoots the 3. That one misses. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Hawks.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
The key when you go into a hostile territory is play with a purpose and stay true to your game plan. That's what they did.
Man has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Thompson. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Malone. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Cheeks kicks to Goodrich. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Rodney Stuckey.
And what's interesting about Goodrich, doesn't have great size or an explosive vertical, but he's just tricky enough to draw fouls.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Goodrich. Mark Price, he's checked in for the Bronx. Both free throws good from Goodrich.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Stuckey outside. Malone, a screen on Goodrich. Stuckey for 3. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. Malone's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Now here is Aldridge. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Price. And Aldridge gets it to go on the assist by Price. Aldridge has got it all tied up now for the Brawlers. 1:31 left in the first half of basketball. Malone sets the pick for Stuckey. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
To the paint, here's Chandler. Count the basket.
And just one step ahead of the D there. Goodrich so crafty at getting his teammates involved.
There's a minute left here in the second. Malone sets the pick for Stuckey. Stuckey with another miss.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Now here's Goodrich. Aldridge's screen. Inside. It's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam.
Wow. That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Here's Harrison. He has 5. From the arc. He's off on that one. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Brawlers lead by 2. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
We'll get to the first half action in just a second, but first, let's take a look at where teams are sitting in the power rankings. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, I ask you. I'm a little tired, but, you know, I'm a busy man, Ernie. You know, I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
And we now take a look at the Bronx Brawlers. They are in a tight matchup so far.
They have played like they wanted, fighting for every missed shot. You love to see that passion, man.
Yeah, you can sense the urgency in their game. We'll see if they can sustain it. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. An exceptional performance so far from Moses Malone.
Yeah, early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
When he gets the ball this deep and establishes position, now it's a matter of getting to his go-to move that he loves.
The Hawks trail. They've got Mullen. Wallace is out there with Hill. Then it's Olajuwon, and it's Cheeks in at the point guard position. Hill against Prince. Shot clock at 6. Malone kicks the ball. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Bronx. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Thompson is out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Prince. And there's Malone. And it's Malone in at the 5 spot.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
Hill against Prince. To the middle. Here's Malone. Good. And a nice assist from Prince. Malone's got his third basket of the night. Cheeks outside. Pass to Wallace. Shoots over Malone. And the Bronx tacks on 2 more.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
To the inside. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Fast break the Bronx. And it's Hill with the jam.
A part of what makes Olajuwon so unique among centers. Makes a great read and has the athleticism and quickness to make the play.
Now here's Prince. Scoreless thus far. Paul surveying the floor. Pass to Malone. And it's sent back by Wallace. Outside Hill. Here's Olajuwon. Back to Cheeks. Olajuwon with a screen on Paul. Cheeks the pass to Mullen. Craps in the tray. And now it's a 9-point Brawler lead.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Wallace the pass to Cheeks. Now here's Wallace. Pulls in another board.
His rebound tally continues to grow, tied for 5th on the career list.
We are witnessing an iconic career. Congratulations to you as we tip our hats.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And again with the rebound.
That was a special rebound, helping grow his legend.
Now alone in 5th place for all-time rebound. Cheeks against Paul. Here's Olajuwon.
How about the fix there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Cheeks against Thompson. Wallace. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA players.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
Switch here. Johnson's checked in. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Number 5, the Hawks.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
And so it's Atlanta with it. 9-point game. Thompson finds Johnson. Here's Prince. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. Bunch grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Mullen passes the Chiefs. Olajuwon dishes to Hill. Malone with the block. Cheeks against Johnson.
Maurice Cheeks.
Hawks making a switch here.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Hawks. Number 11, Paul Harrison.
Prince outside. Back to Paul. Johnson sets the screen for Paul. And it's off from 3-point range. Mullen against Johnson. Out left to the wing. Now, here's Cheeks. He's covered closely. Shot clock at 5. Mullen for 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Harrison. 5 points in the game. Driving the lane. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
And the Brawlers with some changes. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Olajuwon. Dandridge comes in for Grant Hill. And it's Price in for Cheeks. Mullen passes to Wallace. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul, second.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Brawlers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, they have really taken advantage of the mid-range area of the floor. It's been open for them all night.
Free throw good, Wallace. Goodrich, he's checked in for Mullen. Wallace hits 2 free throws. Here is Stuckey. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Johnson with a screen on Goodrich. Stuckey can't get it to go.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you, Kevin.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Making a switch here. Aldridge is checked in. Here's Theus. Pass to Stuckey. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Trying to get something going. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Stuckey, a physical guard, someone who's not afraid of the contact on the way up.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. Here's Price. Now the Brawlers with it. They're on a 19-6 run. Inside. And a dunk by Aldridge.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
And the call will be against LaMarcus Aldridge. That is his first foul of the game. Moses Malone. He's checked in for Johnson.
Substitution. Number 24, Moses Malone.
Here's the screen. Thea's the pass to Arizon. Atlanta again missing. The Bronx leading by 17. Here's Dandridge. Nothing on the board. Here's Aldridge. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Pass to Malone. And here's Price. Here's Goodrich. Aldridge with a screen on Stuckey. Goodrich passes Dandridge. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Hawks. 1:52 left to play in the third. To the left side wing. Here's Arizon. He's got 5. It's good from long range. Arizon's got 8 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Arizon. He's got 8. No good from outside.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide-open three.
Dandridge passes to Price. Chandler up top. Now Aldridge. And here is Goodrich. He has 5. Good. Nice job down low. He has 7.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Stuckey outside. Malone sets the pick for Stuckey. Off target with his 3. The Bronx leading by 20. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Aldridge with a screen on Stuckey. Takes a step back. Goodrich kicks to Chandler. To the middle. Here's Aldridge. Good work defensively by Malone. Pass to Arizon. Offline with his 3. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. The Bronx on top, delivering the blowout. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Quinn Snyder.
One of the biggest things is not to react to anything. Okay, get to the next play and get the defensive boards. All right, stops, it's defensive boards.
Well, as we just heard asking his guys to just keep it moving, Quinn Snyder doesn't want his guys to get caught up in their own heads.
I mean, great point. There's no value in dwelling on each mistake. Learn what you can, then forget about it. Move on.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. As we get going in quarter number 4. Olajuwon is out there with Wallace. Then it's Cheeks. And it's Hill. And it's Mullen in at the 2-guard spot. Outside Hill. At the top of the key, Wallace. Kicks it out to Mullen. Takes the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Mullen's got 9 points here in the second half.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Here's Arizon. There's the triple. Bronx grabs the miss. Wallace has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Cheeks outside. Back to Wallace. That's tipped and stolen by Malone. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Arizon, no good.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Olajuwon with a screen for Hill. To the paint. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Hill, no good.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Pass to Thompson. So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off, coming off of his screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
Moses Malone. He's checked in for Atlanta. Malone, a screen on Mullen. Thompson against Mullen. To end the cold streak, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. The Bronx leading by 23, and the Brawlers call time here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatches.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. The basket good off the assist from Cheeks. Cheeks has got 6 assists now in the game. And it's Paul with the ball for the Hawks. Thompson outside. Malone in the high post to stop the run. And it's Paul getting it to go. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
And despite being about 6 feet tall, Paul has always been an opportunistic rebounder.
Here's Olajuwon. Malone with the block. Crafty move. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Cheeks the pass to Mullen. Cheeks with it. Ball is with the screen on Paul. Down low. Wallace misses. The Hawks trail by 21. Pass to Paul. Now Prince. Now here's Thompson. Paul outside. 5 to shoot. Malone trying to break free. The shot's good from Paul.
and oozing with confidence right now. Paul makes plays off the bounce that others can't.
Here's Hill. It's hauled in by Malone. Malone's got 11 rebounds in the game.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Now Prince, a 3-ball. Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Thompson against Cheeks. It's hauled in by Malone. The Hawks trail by 19. Bobbed up there for Thompson. It's stolen by Hill. Cheeks outside. Pass to Wallace. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Here's what the Atlanta Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Friday, they'll go up against De'Aaron Fox and the Boston Celtics.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams that are going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Here's Paul. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Wallace. They need this one. Malone with the block. Here's Prince. Bronx grabs the miss. Wallace has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Prince. Prince has got 4 assists now tonight. Pass to Wallace. Outside Mullen. Malone with the steal. Prince looking around. Hawks passing it around. Poke loose. Hill with it. Picked up by Thompson. And Paul with a clear path to the hoop. And he lays that one in off on the breakaway.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
Timeout called, the Bronx. Says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Bronx's head coach had some words for his team over the break. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. The Bronx leading by 13. Outside Hill. Malone with the block.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
What a use of the baby hook.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
From 17 feet away.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Yeah, no question about it. It feels like every missed shot is ending up in his hands. Unreal.
Thompson, sweet shot at the right time. And it's Moses Malone with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
And again, unable to change the momentum here. Malone in the post. Wallace covering. No good on the layup. LeBron leading by 9. Cheeks outside. At 6. Malone with the steal. And it's Prince penetrating.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And stolen by Thompson.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, this is where you are going to lean on your go-to scorer.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of lead is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush, that could be a backbreaker.
Well, if you want to seal the deal, that's the way to do it.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident that he's able to go up and knock those down.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
Ball outside. Spins. Now Thompson lets it go. Not gonna go. 15 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. So it's the Bronx picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And now, our player of the game.
welcome and thanks for joining. Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Kevin Durant, and it's Moncrief in at the point. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer Holiday. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And this is their first time matched up with Honolulu this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Here's Arenas. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Outside Holiday. Driving inside. Pass to Halliburton. The three is up. Embry grabs a miss. Here's Arenas, defended by Halliburton. Shoots from the right block, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. Dallas shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So hits one and misses one at the line. Honolulu has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Honolulu's head coach and I got a chance to talk. The first thing on his mind was not letting Kevin Durant beat them. He said, quote, even if it means playing off other guys, we cannot let KD get comfortable. We have to be right up in his jersey the entire game. We're going to see some aggressive D on Durant tonight by the sound of this. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And so it's Dallas with it. Honolulu getting their last shot to go. Durant, no good. Siakam outside. Outside for Halliburton. Pass to Holiday. Honolulu moving the ball around. Here's Chamberlain, guarded by Durant. Chamberlain gets the bucket. Chamberlain's got his second basket on the night. Moncrief, the pass to Durant. Here's Arenas. No good with a layup.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Williams misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And there's a pick. Durant against Williams. Pass to Moncrief. Fires for three. Rebound by Honolulu. Chamberlain's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Holiday. Outside, Williams. Back to Holiday. puts up a three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And that one didn't really go as planned. I mean, they made some unusual mistakes, but hey, a win is a win.
Now here's Durant. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York. With the step back, here's Moncrief. Embry. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Outside Holiday. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Chamberlain, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Durant looking around. Pass to Embry. Stolen by Siakam. Left side Williams. Here's the three. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Here's Halliburton after the basket by Dallas, and he gets it to go. Williams has got 5.
He dialed in from the jump tonight. The confidence is showing here in the first.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And let's check in now with Shams Charania, standing by for a special report on some action in the Western Conference.
Thank you, B.A. With the time winding down before the trade deadline, it's the Chicago Bulls making the noise. They haven't been shy about looking to add another proven scorer to their roster, and pulling the trigger on a Zach LaVine deal gives them the precise type of scorer they hope will round out their offense. LaVine has shown time and time again that he will always be a factor on the offensive end.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
Here's Arenas. Over to the wing. There's the screen by Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Love grabs the miss. Honolulu leading by 4. Here's Greer. Pass to Green. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Johnson.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Inside. Arenas passes to Johnson. Here's Mayo. 5 on the clock. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Outside, Green. Outside, Love. Soft touch off the glass.
We know this about Kevin Love. Contact will not deter him.
Here's Arenas. 14 points his last outing. Up and in on the layup. Arenas has got 5 now.
pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Greer. There's a screen by Love to the middle. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Arenas. To the inside, Martin. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Outside Love. Honolulu move the ball around. Greer, the pass to Battier. Outside, Green. Pass to Greer. Down low. And Mayo gets it to go. It's a tie ball game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Keita gets the bucket.
I think this is an underrated aspect of Danny Green's game, his vision as a passer.
Mayo, pass to Johnson. Here's Arenas. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. He has 7.
Boy, his shot looks deadly right now. Already, he's hit 3 of 4 to start.
To the paint. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Honolulu.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Mavericks trail by 3. Down low. Here's Martin. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Pass to Green. Outside Love. No good on the triple. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Mayo, pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Mayo. And stolen by Green. Pass to Battier. 27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Step back and fire. Yep, that one's good. And Honolulu leads by 3.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Here's Mayo. Green covering. To the inside. It's stolen by Love. 1 second left. It doesn't go for him. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Honolulu on top, up by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Man, it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Honolulu, what do you guys think?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Embry in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. DiVincenzo, pass to Embry. Williams against Durant. 6 to shoot. For 3, DiVincenzo.
What you know is Tyrese Halliburton is going to give you a day's work on the defensive end. This guy is so good at contesting without fouling.
Well, talking about Jalen Williams, what excites you most about this kid, Doris?
Okay, I don't know where to begin, PA, because you are talking about a legitimate two-way force and a guy who has the potential to be a perennial all-star. He takes
on a huge defensive assignment. He can sustain an offense when your star is off the floor. Like, look out. This guy's game is big time.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, guys. Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity. And he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at. And if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Brian, back to you.
The love for the game. Allie, appreciate the report. Williams' shot is good.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. He loves seeing these type of results.
Durant against Williams. Durant, pass to Mayo. Martin with a screen on Holiday. To the middle. They need this. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
A shot by Holiday. No good. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. 8-point game. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Pass to Mayo. Back to DiVincenzo. Takes a three. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Siakam. Pass to Holiday. And here's Halliburton. Outside. Williams. Here's Mayo. And the shot no good. A bit short. Honolulu leading by 8. Outside, Williams. Again, the miss by Honolulu.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Durant, pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Mayo. Outside, Durant. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Williams passes to Halliburton. Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. And there's the lob. On the take, Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
AD is a force of nature. Sensational dunk at the rim.
Out to the right wing. Fades and shoots. Mayo can't hit. Honolulu has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Siakam. Halliburton on the wing. Here's Chamberlain. DiVincenzo covering. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Timeout called. Honolulu.
At the line for 1, Will Chamberlain.
See teams in college and high school run a lot more full-court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock, with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA. Is quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Honolulu with the ball. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Durant pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 7. Pass to Arenas. Inside, here's Martin. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Holiday. They set the pick. The 3 hits the trifecta. Holiday's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, if you know Drew Holiday, you know he is more than capable of knocking down these shots at a very high clip.
Here's Arenas. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Oh, denied by Durant. And they're able to recover. And stolen by Durant. And now the Mavs on the run. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Dallas, Sidney Moncrief at the line for 2.
That free throw misses. Edey's checked in for Dallas. Johnson comes in for Martin. And the second free throw is good. Honolulu leading by 7. Outside, Green. Outside, Love. Back to Green. Durant against Love. Honolulu needs to get off a shot. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Here's Arenas. Green with the defensive effort.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Battier passes to Greer. Love against Durant. A little mid-range shot is up. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Breeze will retain possession. And a chance now to look at the upcoming schedule for Honolulu. On Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic.
And looking at the Boston matchup, it's one that should be a fun contest. The way the teams stack up against each other makes for good basketball.
Battier passes to Greer. Here's Battier. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Breeze. They've led by as much as 10. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Here's Arenas. He's got 7. Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Timeout called. Honolulu. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Up the 2K leaderboard, the NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month.
Offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really, over the last month.
Here's Love. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver. Battier passes to Love.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Battier. Shot clock at 3. Shoots over Johnson. Battier, no good. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Arenas. 7 points in the game. Johnson passes to Arenas. Fires from deep, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the three ball.
Love against Durant. Pass to Battier. And there's the screen. Launches it. Drains the triple. Battier's gotten his second bucket on the night.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Love finds Green. Honolulu moving the ball around. Here's Greer. Pass to Love. Here's Battier. And the layup is good off the glass. Battier's got 5 points in the quarter.
At that range, it is about finishing strong. You can't hesitate.
Here's Arenas. Green covering. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Here's Greer. He's scoreless. Pass to Love. Over Durant. And that concludes the first half. Honolulu on top, up 7. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Kevin, we saw some moments of frustration for you early. What are you seeing out there?
Well, I missed a lot of shots. I'm just trying to be aggressive. I'm missing wide open threes and some shots I normally hit, so I just got to continue to keep being aggressive. My teammates looking for me. We got to do a better job on defense again.
Well, sometimes defense can lead to offense, so best of luck moving forward. Guys?
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek at how the mid-season power rankings are shaping up. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them. But I'll go with either Bird or Jordan, because trash talk is only good if you can back it up.
I really can't say because nobody talked trash to me. They were too afraid of the consequences.
Okay, now that's a lie. Because I talk trash to you all the time, and I haven't seen any consequences.
Just wait till the next break, buddy boy. Been saving up.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Honolulu Breeze.
One of the best ways to control the game, take care of the boards. Don't give up second chance points.
And at the offensive end, you can turn misses into makes. That's found money.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Mavericks trail by 7. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Williams. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Chamberlain in at center. Durant for 3. Rebound by Honolulu. They've led by as much as 10.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And for Dallas, they've got Kevin Durant, and it's Embry in at the power forward position.
This guy's such a talented distributor. Drew Holiday always makes solid passes.
And for Honolulu, Williams is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Halliburton, and it's Chamberlain in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Halliburton, still without a bucket. Embry grabs a miss. Embry's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Durant. Here's Arenas. He's covered by Siakam. Out to the right wing. Here's Embry. Hits the jump hook. Embry's got his 2nd basket.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Ooh, Pascal Siakam flying high.
Yeah, I have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical, might as well put it to good use.
Pass to Arenas. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Stolen by Siakam. To the middle. Here's Chamberlain, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
And early on, growing up in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam originally trained to be a priest.
It's an incredible story, B.A., because his father sent him away to pursue that vocation, but in fact, Pascal was miserable. And it wasn't until he attended a basketball camp that he found love of the game, and the rest, as they say, is history.
Just 3 to shoot. Pass to Durant. Here's Moncrief. Here's Arenas. And that one's on target from the wing. Arenas has got 12 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Holiday. The 3 is up. They get it again. 3-pointer, Halliburton. He can't hit that time. Mavericks trail by 9. Down low. Stolen by Siakam. Halliburton outside. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chamberlain gets the bucket. Chamberlain's got 19 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. In the third spot, Tyrese Halliburton.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Arenas. He's covered by Holiday. Arenas with the bucket.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Halliburton outside. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here's Arenas. 14 points for him. 5 to shoot. Here's Embry. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Embry's got 4 points now in the quarter. Honolulu leading by 7. Outside Holiday. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Chamberlain. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
Here's Arenas. Embry. And he goes in for the dunk.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Honolulu has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Chamberlain. 21 points in the game. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Embry's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Mayo. Here's Arenas. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Holiday. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Honolulu. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Chamberlain. Got it. Good job in the low post. Chamberlain's got 10 points in just the second half.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, this season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposure to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. Checked in for Dallas. Johnson comes in for DiVincenzo. Outside Johnson. Pass to Arenas. Here's Mayo. Green covering. Here's Arenas. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Martin. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Here's Keita. Honolulu move the ball around. On the wing, Green. Still no points. Greer, no good. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Mayo. Rebounded by Green. Pass to Greer. Back to Green. Outside Love. Three-pointer. Mavericks with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Arenas. He's got 14. Three-pointer, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Battier. Here's Greer. From 17. That shot is off. Left side, Johnson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Honolulu.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
First free throw is good. And Johnson drops them both. Honolulu with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. Green, the pass to Battier. To the middle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It's great whenever Danny Green is forcing the issue. He puts the defender in a tough spot there.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. First one falls. And both free throws good for Green. Mavericks trail by 7. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter of the game. From the arc. Johnson for 3. Queta pulls it in.
Oh, love the intensity once they're hitting the boards.
Battier passes to Greer. Outside, Green, Love for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Edey's got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Inside, it's stolen away. And a fast break now, the Mavericks on the run. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. Johnson passes to Martin. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Well, that's almost an impossible screen to fight through, and he gets a wide open look because of it.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot.
Honolulu leading by 4. Pass to Green. Now Love. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 4 rebounds now. It's stolen by Love. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And And it's blocked by Martin. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Breeze will retain possession. Greer, the pass to Love. Back to Green. Shoots over Johnson. Johnson with the defensive effort. It's stolen by Green. He takes it in, and it's hammered home by Green.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And so it's Honolulu leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Defensively, keep talking, right? Keep helping each other. We get the rebound, go get an early pick and roll.
And Jason Kidd telling them what it's going to take. All 5 guys communicating out there.
Well, and calling for the early pick and rolls, you can really get some clean looks that way before the defense ever gets set.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. They've got Johnson, and it's Durant in at the 3. Back to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Tipped, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Drew Holiday's checked in for Honolulu. Honolulu leading by 6. Halliburton outside. Pass to Chamberlain. Just 5 on the clock. Williams passes to Chamberlain. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Durant. Down low. Here's Embry. And he jams it home with authority.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Halliburton outside. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Again, the miss by Honolulu.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Johnson with it. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Chamberlain. Lays it up and banks it in. Chamberlain's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. And it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Moncrief. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Outside Holiday. Mavericks with the rebound.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
Here's Arenas. They set a pick. Pass to Dawkins. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Dawkins has got his first points in this one.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Honolulu, Will Chamberlain taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he can't hit the second. Mavericks trail by 4. Embry passes to Dawkins. Here's Arenas. Counted from distance.
That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Now, KD is showing a little bit of elevation.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Honolulu. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Chamberlain. Mavericks with the rebound. Here's Embry to take the lead. And he lays it in. Embry's got 10 points here in the second half.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
This is just an extremely gifted passer. Halliburton's vision is elite.
Moncrief, the pass to Arenas. Inside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Durant against Williams. To the inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Siakam, the pass to Holiday. Honolulu move the ball around. Here's Chamberlain. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Here's Arenas. The 3. Rebound by Honolulu. Chamberlain. Williams into the lane. Siakam. Nice D from Durant. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Williams.
Mavericks foul call. Sidney Moncrief. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Halliburton. Here's Chamberlain. Pass to Holiday. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. Now here's Halliburton. Fires the 3. And Dawkins pulls it down.
K NYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
Again, the miss by Dallas.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Now Williams. To the paint. Deflected! Durant against Halliburton. Pass to Dawkins. Here's Arenas. To win the drought. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Now Halliburton. Durant with the rebound.
It's amazing the success they've had with him shooting this way. 0 for the night.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Timeout called. Honolulu. It's a one-point game. Here's Halliburton. Williams looking around. 5 to shoot. It's stolen. On the wing, Durant. He's covered by Holiday. Halliburton rips down the board. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Siakam in the post. Oh, he can't jam it home. Here's Dawkins. He's covered by Siakam. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, Siakam with the power and body control.
And Siakam relishes the opportunity to deliver. That's a big-time basket.
Here's Arenas. He's covered by Holiday. Quick two. Oh, net.
I'll tell you, an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Here's Holiday. Now Siakam. Clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
Dallas has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Arenas to take the lead.
Yeah, and you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
At the line for the Mavericks, Daryl Dawkins, taking 2 shots.
Shoot the 2.
He gets the first, and that ties this game up. Cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Another chance.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2. Will Chamberlain.
Get the first one to drop. Tough on the miss. And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a lead.
Well, it should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Here's Arenas. He's covered by Holiday. To take the lead. And they go to the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Team foul. At the line for Honolulu, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, you love to see the calmness at the line. Didn't phase him at all. Big time spot, and he makes it easy.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Beyond the arc. So the Breeze win it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. They really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And time now to present our player of the game.
opponent, 6 feet.
What a man. Matchup we have. Tonight, Greg in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. They've got Klay Thompson, and it's Mirazon in its center.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
First free throw is good. And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seemed like there'd been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
He hits both from the stripe.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Outside Anthony. Kidd a screen on Thompson. The wide open look here for Anthony. No good on the triple. Thompson in the post. He's covered by Kidd. Here's Mirazon. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
Wallace outside. Pass to Ibaka. Off target from three-point range. Here's Thompson, covered by Anthony. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Here's Anthony. And it's denied. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Thompson with the bucket.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Kidd passes to Ibaka. Wallace outside. To end the run, clock at 4. From the arc. And it's Artest missing.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Kidd with the steal. Ibaka right side. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
To the inside. Here's Mirazon. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic. It is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Here's the list of the NBA's top shooters from behind the arc for the past month. You look at Ron Artest, third in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Now here's Kidd. Wallace with the screen on Thompson.
Nuggets foul. Good marathon. First personal foul. First team foul.
And Boston has possession. Searching for their first points of the game. Here's Artest with nobody on him. He buries the jumper.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Woo, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
Now, here's Thompson. 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And it's Ron Artest with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into serious foul trouble early in this game.
Tony Allen's checked in for Ron Artest.
Tony Allen.
To the middle. Here's Marathon.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. Two elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
Here's Anthony after the made shot from Klay Thompson.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
Here's Sharman, defended by Allen. Shot clock at 6. Sharman, the pass to Thompson. Over Kidd. The shot by Thompson, no good. Celtics trail by 12. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
For 3, Kidd. A shot missing. Here's the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 14-2 run here. And that one drops. Thompson's got his third basket of the night right there.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's ready to talk things through with them. The Nuggets making a switch here. Lee's checked in. Celtics trail by 14. Allen outside. Back to Kidd. Thompson against Anthony. Top of the key, Ibaka. Outside Kidd. Good D by Thompson.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
When you talk about Amen Thompson, Clark, one of my favorite players. This kid is great.
Yeah, he's a joy to watch. I mean, for as young as he is, the way he gets after it defensively, the way he attacks the rim, he plays with a verve and confidence that belies his youth, man. He's a special talent, a freak athlete, exceptional at the defensive end already, and his offense is only going to continue to develop. Boy, that guy could be scary. There aren't going to be many people saying amen having to deal with him. Wallace going up hard and strong for the throwdown. Major athleticism.
Here's Sharman, covered by Anthony, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, in the middle of a season like this, what possible road bumps could teams run into?
Well, I think it's important that players not fall into that trap of looking too far ahead, right? This is when it's important for a team to stay focused and be in the moment. These are the dog days of the season.
The first free throw is good, and a new group in for the Celtics. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Ibaka. Cole comes in for Ben Wallace. Pierce is checked in for Anthony, and it's Suggs in for Kidd. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Pierce. Outside, Suggs. And that comes off the assist by Pierce.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Lee, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Sharman. And another miss by Denver. Celtics trail by 11. Suggs in the corner. Beyond the arc. Sabonis grabs the board. The Nuggets on offense. They're on an 18-7 run. Sharman gets the bucket.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Allen. Hasn't made one yet. And the three ball is good.
You can see Suggs' confidence growing over time with every three that he makes. Keep shooting them, Jalen. Keep shooting them.
Here's Gervin. Sabonis sets the pick for Gervin. Deflects the pass. And a moment here to find out what the news is out in the Western Conference. Shams Charania is on the line. Shams, what do you have for us?
Hey, Kevin. With the time winding down before the trade deadline, it's the Chicago Bulls making the noise. They haven't been shy about looking to add another proven scorer to their roster, and pulling the trigger on a Zach LaVine deal gives them the precise type of score they hope will round out their offense. LaVine has shown time and time again that he will always be a factor on the offensive end.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. And here are the Nuggets now. After the basket by Boston, Sabonis a screen on Suggs. Archibald passes to Gervin. Over Suggs. Got by Gervin, no good.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Pierce finds Suggs. Back to Pierce. This one for three. Rebound by the Nuggets.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Archibald. No scoring in this one. Lets it go from deep. Outside Gervin. Good on the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
You got to get out on George Gervin. Extend that D. The Iceman's got in the gym range, folks.
strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And the dunk by Bol.
It's really easy for Bol to throw it down. Man, I'm a little jealous, especially with these creaky knees that I've got. I don't even think I could dunk in my dreams.
And a wide open look for Gervin. Misses the three. And so it's the Denver Nuggets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, Thompson is out there with Hudson. And there's Klay Thompson as Mirazon into the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here is Ibaka. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Back to Kidd. To the paint. It's tipped.
And that's the big reason why Mirazon's out there, to change as many shots as he can. And with that frame and those long arms, he's not an easy man to contend with.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Here's Mirazon. That's his fourth basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now Thompson, following the three-point attempt by Jason Kidd. Anthony taking his time here. Kidd against Thompson. Pass to Ibaka to stop the drought. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Nuggets leading by 11. And another steal for him.
And how many times have we seen him make a theft like that?
Almost too many to count. The shot by Anthony, no good. The Nuggets have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Hudson the pass to Thompson. Now here's Thompson. He has 6. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now here's Anthony. Outside Pierce. Celtics passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Ibaka with the screen on Hudson. There's the triple. Again, the miss by the Celtics. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to Honolulu. Here's Thompson. And it's Paul Pierce with the rebound. Celtics trail by 13. Anthony, the pass to Pierce. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Celtics making a change here. Wallace is checked in. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
We'll take a look at Ibaka. He'll have a spot in the contest if he can hang out of the number 4 spot in the voting. And with his skills, you know he'll have a shot to win it if he can make it in.
He's going to have a great shot. And Kevin, he's going to give it everything he's got if he can make it into the contest. I bet his dunks have some serious thought being put into it.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
He's off on the first. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
Here's Hudson. Pass to Thompson. With the shot. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And the dunk by Wallace.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Denver.
And Thompson kicks to Thompson. Back to Thompson. Pass to Hudson. Here's Mirasan, defended by Ibaka. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Celtics making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. Clark, you're so familiar with the college game. What's the biggest adjustment for guys coming into the pros?
I think the strength of the NBA players, Kevin, and the pace of play, and then also the number of games. I mean, that's just a lot more than what you see in college, and how you go about preparing for that type of schedule, that type of physical talent, that type of physical wear and tear is something that no college player is usually ready to handle until he goes through it.
Now Gervin after the missed three by Carmelo. Lee sets a screen for Gervin. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Tony Allen's checked in for Boston. Sabonis, he's checked in for Denver.
One shot.
Known as the Iceman, there's not a better moniker for a guy than George Gervin's Iceman, Mr. Cool bucket getter nickname. An incredibly crafty scoring swingman.
Now here's Allen, still without a basket. Here's Anthony. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For Boston, they have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
That's good from Anthony.
You know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
Both free throws good from Anthony.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, guys. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Guys?
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. And here are the Nuggets now after Ron Artest's three-pointer that didn't go. Sabonis' screen on Allen. Gervin passes to Sabonis. Gervin dishes to Hudson. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Celtics trail by 17. Artest kicks to Anthony. Back to Artest. Wallace the screen. Inside. And it's Wallace slamming it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
To the inside. Stolen by Artest. And it's Gervin missing.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Here's Anthony. Again, the Celtics good for two.
And this close into the cup, Anthony makes it look easy. Nice soft touch on that one.
Outside Gervin. To the paint and taken away by Wallace. And here is Suggs. He's got 6. Wallace finds Anthony. Hands it from downtown. Anthony's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
To the floor right now, it's Celtics Entertainment.
He's checked in for Anthony. Denver making a switch here. This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. Number 1, the Celtics.
I mean, it's about the pace they played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
The Nuggets leading by 10. Here's Archibald. Still yet to score. To the middle. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. Banked in off the glass.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Suggs passes to Allen. Here's Bull. Covered by Lee. Wallace with a screen for Suggs. Offline from the top of the key. Nuggets have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field.
Really warming up. He's scoring it with consistency this quarter.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 14. Down low, here's Wallace, and Wallace slams it in.
Great read by Suggs, dishing the rock in the two-man game.
There's a minute left now here in the second. Sabonis' screen on Artest. Gervin passes to Sabonis. Bucket is good. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And the foul on George Gervais. That's his first foul. Some changes for Boston. Adams, he's checked in for Wallace. And it's Pierce in for Tony Allen.
Steven Adams. Paul Pierce.
43 seconds left in the first half of the game. Adams dishes to Artest. Screen by Bowl. And it's Artest missing.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Here's the pass to Suggs. Clock at 6. Now Bowl. And the dunk by Bowl.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We come back right after this.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them. But I'll go with either Bird or Jordan, because trash talk is only good if you can back it up.
I really can't say because nobody talked trash to me. They were too afraid of the consequences.
Okay, now that's a lie, because I talk trash to you all the time, and I haven't seen any consequences.
Just wait till the next break, buddy boy. Been saving up.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Nuggets.
Hey, these guys are a bunch of artists, man. You know why? They live for the paint.
Oh, that joke was weak, but their play style is Diesel approved.
I wouldn't say the joke was weak, it just needed a capper. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We've got Wallace. Artest is out there with Jason Kidd. Then it's Anthony. And it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Wallace goes in. Artest on the way. Just 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now, here is Artest. After the miss from Klay Thompson. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Stolen by Thompson. To the middle. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll start it on the road and play the Clippers in Los Angeles. And then on Friday, the Atlanta Hawks come into town. That will tip off a homestand for them.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
You know, this is what makes Wallace so special to me. I mean, he's a defensive specialist, and he constantly mixes it up at that end.
And it's Wallace with the jam.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Here's Mirasan, defended by Ibaka. Mirasan passes to Thompson. Here's Sharman. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Anthony. Back to Kidd. Thompson looking for an opening. Here's Sharman, covered by Artest. Anthony against Thompson. Pass to Murasan. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Murasan's got 15.
That's the finesse part of his game right there. Lofting in that little teardrop.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Hudson's checked in for Denver. The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. Second, Carmelo Anthony.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Wallace with his screen for Kidd. Stolen by Thompson. And they're running. And Thompson throws it down.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
Thompson against Kidd. Ball stolen. On the wing, Thompson. Off target from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And they pick up 2. Wallace has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
Thompson passes to Hudson. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Hudson's got his second bucket of the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And Denver has possession after the basket by Boston. And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Murasan. Here's the screen. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Anthony kicks to Wallace. And here is Kidd. Outside Anthony. There's the 3. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got 3 assists now in this one. Thompson passes to Hudson. Now, here's Thompson. Pass to Hudson.
First in assists, first in shooting percentage. And they were also #1 in our league in terms of fast break points. This team was all about pace, attacking on every possession.
And their assist numbers tell you all you need to know about the kind of team they were. They played unselfish basketball at its best. That's good from Hudson.
And Sweet Lou can really kill you with that jump shot of his. That's why they nicknamed him Sweet Lou. That jumper is wet and like cotton candy. Sweet.
Paul Pierce is checked in for the Celtics. Lee's checked in for Denver. And Hudson drops them both. Celtics trail by 18. Outside, Pierce. Pass to Anthony. Ibaka with the screen on Thompson. To the paint.
Ibaka is certainly athletic, and when he looks to score inside, he sometimes forces those fouls to happen.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2, Serge Ibaka.
No good on the free throw.
A native from Congo, Ibaka isn't just a solid defender and shot blocker, but a more than capable offensive threat as well.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for Ron Artest. And he can't hit the second.
One of the best free throw shooting bigs in the league, but that wasn't always the case for Ibaka. He has put in a ton of work.
Denver passing it around, taken away by Anthony. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, a lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And that one drops for him.
A true three-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Here's Mirazon. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Hudson. To the inside. And it's good off the back rim and in. Mirazon's got 21.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
Anthony kicks to Suggs. For 3, Kidd. Mirazon the rebound. Mirazon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Thompson throws it down.
Yeah, Thompson can be fast and nimble on the drive, catching him unprepared.
Kidd dishes to Suggs. Pass to Ibaka. Over to the left wing. Ibaka with the screen on Thompson. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by Kidd. Kidd's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Austin making some changes. Adams, he's checked in for Ibaka. Bol comes in for Anthony. And Artest subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And here are the Nuggets now. Gervin passes to Thompson. Sabonis' screen on Pierce. Sabonis at the elbow. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Bol kicks to Pierce. Bol a screen on Thompson. Pierce for 3. Gervin pulls it in. The Nuggets leading by 18. Pass to Archibald. Back to Gervin. Inside. Here's Murison. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin. Murison's got 23.
Excellent job surveying the floor that time by Gervin. Recognized when his guys were open and got it to him.
Pass to Kidd. Adams with the screen on Thompson. To the middle. Adams' shot is good. Adams has got 6.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Gervin in the post. Covered by Artest. And that one's good. Gervin. And the Nuggets lead by 20.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Austin making a switch here. Anthony's checked in.
Second team foul.
And 1:01 left to play here in the 3rd. 6 to shoot. Adams down low. Bol dishes the Kidd. Adams with the screen on Thompson. Kidd, no good.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Here's Gervin. And it's slammed in by Gervin.
Explosive near the rack. Gervin. Levitating Iceman going upstairs.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Anthony right side. Bol setting the pick for Anthony. Boston again missing. Here's Gervin. And so it's Denver cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Denver will start the 4th quarter. We've got Gervin, and it's Thompson in at the small forward. Here's Kidd. Denver getting their last shot to go, and Ibaka slams it in.
At times in his career, Ibaka has looked out of control when forced to finish through defenders. That time keeps his poise and reaps the benefits.
Free throw good, Ibaka. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened. To take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season, I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
And the Celtics with possession here. Denver getting their last shot to go. Outside Kidd, the three. No good on that one. The Nuggets leading by 23. Gervin surveying the D. Here's Sharman. He's covered by Kidd to the inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Murason's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Shot's good by Anthony.
That's his second tray of this half. For the game, he's got 9 points from beyond the arc.
To the paint. It's stolen by Ibaka. Anthony with it. Picked up by Thompson. Artest the pass to Kidd. The Celtics working the ball around now. Ibaka sets the pick for Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the top of the key. Murason the rebound. Murason's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Down low. It's tipped. Rebound Boston. Artest up top. Outside Anthony. Pass to Wallace. Ibaka outside. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Relentlessness describes Ben Wallace on the glass. Always attacking and corralling rebounds out of midair.
And it's Wallace with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense. Well, his scoring has helped them build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
Kidd passes to Anthony. Ibaka with the screen on top. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Gervin against Kidd. Shot by Gervin, no good. Driving to the basket. Shoots from 12. Rebound by the Nuggets. Murason's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Gervin passes to Sharman. They set the pick. Gervin, the bounce pass. Murason gets the bucket.
Boy, you could see it and feel it in his eyes at the start of this period. He is on a mission.
Kidd passes to Ibaka. Wallace outside. Pass to Anthony. Fires from deep. And he's good on the 3-ball. Anthony's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for Boston.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
And so David Adelman calls the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The Nuggets leading by 19. Here's Mirasan.
And Mirasan is an absolute behemoth, a mammoth of a man. 7'7". He uses his size to his advantage. He is a giant.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Denver.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Oh, good on that one. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Gervin. And the second free throw, good. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Even with the defense all over him, Thompson sticks with it and doesn't just give up on the shot.
The line for the Nuggets, Klay Thompson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
A legendary shooter, Thompson is also a versatile defender who plays with great energy on both sides of the ball.
Now here's Wallace. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
When this fella starts knocking down threes, watch out, folks. Just pouring it on in this half.
Sharman, the pass to Thompson. Here's Sharman. It's stolen by Ibaka. Inside and stolen by Thompson. Pass to Sharman. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Kidd. Just 5 to shoot. A putback. It's good on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 21.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And here are the Nuggets now after the missed 3 by Carmelo. And the turnover again by Denver. The Celtics have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Clark, one suggestion I've heard for All-Star Weekend, a one-on-one competition.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Anything that would perhaps enhance the competitiveness of All-Star Weekend, I think, would be helpful.
Now, here is our test. Following the miss by Carmelo Anthony.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
Sharman, the pass to Thompson. And he uses the glass on the layup.
You know, sometimes you forget about how big Klay is as a guard. I mean, he can take a hit and still finish shots down low.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Entertainment.
look now as we give our nod to our player of the game.
And you know what? This has been his game from the start. I mean, he found ways to impact at both ends. And he's been relentless at attacking the opposition all night long, keeping constant pressure on the opponent.
He'd finally had enough of their losing streak, and it's going to take something special to regain some kind of momentum. And his effort has been very special tonight. Boston's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Outside Kidd. Artest with the screen on Thompson. Pass to Ibaka. Outside Kidd. 4 on the shot clock. Over Thompson. Kidd, no good. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for Denver. To the paint. It's deflected. It's taken away by Wallace. And the slam by Wallace.
Come on, Ben Wallace. Ridiculous.
Denver leading by 21. Sharman, the pass to Gervin. There's the pick. Into the lane. Again, the Nuggets score.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Pass to Artest. Back to Kidd. And here is Anthony. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Gervin. To the middle and taken away by Wallace.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Nuggets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. The Celtics shooting around 41% on the night. Artest kicks to Anthony. Takes a 3. And it's Artest missing. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Here's Sharman to the inside. Got a piece of it. It's taken away by Wallace. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Looking to get it going. Picked him clean. Here's Sharman. So it's Denver taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. And now we present our player of the game.
And this is a tough. Season, Grant. A few months in, with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. And it's Richardson in at point guard.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Camby inside. It's stolen by Ingram. Smith outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Simmons. Russell a screen on Richardson. Simmons finds Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Great find by Simmons. He's always looking to create the best shot possible for his team.
Pass to Barkley. And here's Allen. From the right block. And he buries his first look.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Richardson. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the Lakers. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
They were bricking, they were missing, they were airballing, they were doing everything. Brutal night shooting for them when they couldn't even hit the broadside of the bar. They couldn't hit the ocean if they fell out of a boat.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Fareed. Shot clock at 6. From 7 feet. Some solid defense from Ingram. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. You know, Richard, the Warriors have the 3rd most championships after the Lakers and Celtics.
Yeah, and 2 of those came as the Philadelphia Warriors, though, including the first NBA championship back in 47. And then they had the one with Rick Barry in 75. But most people know about their rings from the last decade or so in this dynasty.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Ingram, the pass to Cooper. Uses the glass on the layup.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Richardson. For 3, Allen. Russell with the rebound. The Lakers lead by 4. Throws it up high. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Fareed. Outside Richardson. Here's Camby. Covered by Ingram. Pass to Fareed. 4 on the clock. For 3, Allen. The rebound by Simmons. The Lakers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Ingram, the pass to Simmons. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul.
One shot.
At the line for Los Angeles, Ben Simmons. One shot.
And for Simmons, everyone in the league agrees that the talent is there. It comes down to the health and being in the right situation.
Now here's Richardson. No points so far. Pass to Allen. Here's Barkley. Got a hand on it. Here's Cooper. Allen defending. Cooper passes to Simmons. And there's the drive. Oh, and the jam by Simmons.
Big time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be.
Here's Barkley. He's coming off a 10-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And another key for them was his rebounding. Just a great effort. Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. All right, I'm told we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, joining us now with the latest news. Shams, what's the update?
Thank you, B.A. With the time winding down before the trade deadline, it's the Chicago Bulls making the noise. They haven't been shy about looking to add another proven scorer to their roster, and pulling the trigger on a Zach LaVine deal gives them the precise type of scorer they hope will round out their offense. LaVine has shown time and time again that he will always be a factor on the offensive end.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. Now Los Angeles moving it up, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Quite simply, Brandon Ingram is a point getter, so he will absolutely take those on the break.
Here's Cooper. Pass to Russell. To the middle. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Richardson, the pass to Allen. Down low, Camby. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. And the Warriors make some changes. Here's Pekovic. Up top, Bancaro. Here's Marley. Here's Pekovic. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Beasley. There's the three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them. And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250, Bancaro is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball. And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Randall, a screen on ball. Randall, left side. From deep, Rose. Ball with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 11. Pass to Brooks. And finished off by Brooks.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Rose. Randall on the screen. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Ball passes to Banchero. Randall with some nice D.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pass to Beasley. 29 seconds left in the opening quarter. Now here's Randall. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Driving to the basket. Over Rose. And that one hits the back iron. Warriors trail by 11. Here's McMillan. Here's Beasley. And it's in there.
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
And so it's Los Angeles. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going. And when you look at these team. Tonight, GA both have a number of veterans on their roster.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
So with Rose on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Kenneth Fareed is out there with Barkley. That's Camby. Then there's Richardson. And it's Allen in at the 2-guard. Shot clock at 2 on the wing. And that's collected by Camby. Cooper against Allen. Pass to Richardson. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram really getting out and running the floor on the break. He was able to get ahead of the defense and then convert. Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Here's Richardson. Pass to Fareed. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Well, they just never looked comfortable out there, and part of that is the defense they were facing.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Richardson. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Barkley right side. It's taken away by Smith. Ingram outside. Camby with the steal. And here's Richardson. Pass to Fareed. Allen outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
The drive by Simmons. Ingram against Barkley. Russell a screen on Barkley. 6 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. No good from Simmons. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. One flaw the Warriors have had for years, Tim, a tendency towards careless turnovers.
Yeah, for Golden State, to some extent, that may be the one drawback to their freewheeling, chaotic offensive style. They want to get everyone involved, but at times, as Steve Kerr says, you got to hit singles.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Los Angeles.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball. They're looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Here's Smith. Ray Allen picking up that last basket. Cooper the pass to Ingram. Camby against Russell. Over Camby. Russell no luck.
He had the right idea going to the fadeaway, but the defender stayed right on it.
Richardson the pass to Barkley. Over Ingram. And good from Barkley on the assist by Richardson.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Ingram kicks to Simmons. Inside. Here's Smith with the stop.
And whenever Smith gets the opportunity to attack the rim, he's going to take it.
Pass to Fareed. Allen outside. No good with the triple.
You know, all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Ingram outside. And the foul called on Marcus Camby. That is his first foul of the game. Beasley's checked in for Fareed.
First team foul. Warriors substitution, number 8, Michael Beasley.
Russell passes to Smith. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Barkley. And it's Ingram missing.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Richardson finds Beasley. Allen outside. And the layup falls. Allen's got 7 points in the game. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Now here's Simmons. He has yet to score. And it's Russell missing.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Allen's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Richardson against Ingram. Russell a screen on Richardson. And Russell gets it to go.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Some big news coming in from around the NBA. We welcome in our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's on the phone with the latest story. Shams?
Thanks, Kevin. With the time winding down before the trade deadline, it's the Chicago Bulls making the noise. They haven't been shy about looking to add another proven scorer to their roster, and pulling the trigger on a Zach LaVine deal gives them the precise type of scorer they hope will round out their offense. LaVine has shown time and time again that he will always be a factor on the offensive end.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Different look here for the Warriors. Julius Randle's checked in for Camby. Tisdale comes in for Barkley. Oladipo, he's checked in for Ray Allen. And it's Evans in for Richardson. Lakers trail by 3. Ball dishes to Brooks. And Pekovic throws it down.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Evans outside. No one near Randle as he lets it go. Off target from outside. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Then you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with a spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
And here's Oladipo after Paolo Banchero made that last 3-pointer. And there's Randle on the assist by Oladipo. And the Warriors lead by 1.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now, here's Banchero. Pass to Marley. Lets the 3 fly. Nice D from Oladipo. Warriors have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. That's tipped. Banchero passes the ball. Back to Banchero. Off target from 3-point range.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Oladipo with the bounce pass. Randle from outside. Ball with the rebound. LA's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Banchero outside. He lobs it up, and Pekovic throws it down.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Pass to Oladipo. Randle a screen on Marley. Down low, stolen by Brooks. Now the Lakers on the break. Banchero, right side. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's good. And now it's a 3-point Laker lead.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. But with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
11 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Shot clock at 5. Over in the corner, Randall. And the Warriors miss again. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Lakers lead by 3. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
Brandon Ingram's out there with Russell. Then it's Marley, and it's Smith, and it's Simmons in at the 1. That's the Laker 5.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Barkley, he's checked in for Golden State.
Number 34, Charles Barkley.
Richardson outside. Pass to Allen. Launches a 3. And it's slammed in by Fareed. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Simmons sets a screen for Ingram. Now here is Smith. Now here's Ingram. Here's Marley. Defended by Allen. Marley no good. Pass to Barkley. Back to Fareed. Richardson outside. Pocket 6. Allen kicks to Richardson. From outside the arc. Barkley, no luck.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And here's Russell. On the wing, Marley. The Lakers moving the ball around. Smith with a wide open look. A 3-pointer off the mark. Warriors have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Richardson dishes to Barkley. Fareed against Ingram. Here's Allen. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Allen's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Now, here is Russell. Over Randall. And it's Russell missing. To the wing on the left. That's good from Randall on the assist by Fareed. Fareed's got his 3rd assist on the night. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Cooper, he's checked in for Marley. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for the Warriors. To the paint, here's Smith. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Howard Drew finished the play, and Josh Smith just shaking him off.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Now, here's Richardson. scoreless thus far.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
Here's Barkley. Pass to Richardson. Allen outside. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Smith, that's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 4th assist in this one.
And no fear of where the D was on that one. Smith going right to the basket.
Now, here's Richardson. Here's Barkley. It's hauled in by Smith. Lakers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. In the corner, Simmons with it. To the middle. Here's Russell. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Warriors have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Here's Barkley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
The Lakers making a switch here. Pekovic is checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. Oladipo's checked in. Pass to Ingram to the paint. Here's Simmons. Warriors with the rebound. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Well, there's no hiding the fact they didn't play their best. They had a couple of runs, but they just couldn't really string anything together consistently.
The Lakers with the ball after the Warriors pick up 3. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Cooper missing.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Richardson finds Oladipo. And the Warriors, another 3.
Well, he was cold in that first quarter. Now it's great to see him flip that switch and start getting hot here.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Now, here's Richardson. Nothing on the board. Allen surveying the D. Some solid defense from Ingram.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Cooper. Smith for 3. The shot misses. Barkley the pass to Richardson. Oladipo outside. Pass to Campbell. And he overshot that one, missing. Lakers trail by 5. So, Tim, we were just talking about Brandon Ingram. Just how impactful of a player is he at this stage of his career?
Well, he's very talented, Kevin, and he's got great length for a wing. The biggest thing for him has been his health. But when he's good to go, there is no question he's a major factor.
And Allen showing good recognition on that play to set up a teammate for the basket.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Some changes for the Lakers. Banchero's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Dylan Brooks comes in for Smith. And Ball subbed in for Ben Simmons. Golden State also making some changes. Tisdale, he's checked in for Camby. Beasley comes in for Barkley. And it's Evans in for Richardson. Here's Ball. No scoring in this one. Pekovic with a screen on Evans. Ball, the bounce pass. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Pekovic.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Tisdale. Allen dishes to Beasley. They set the pick for the 3. Pekovic with the rebound.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Ben Carroll. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Evans kicks to Oladipo. Allen outside. That 3 off the mark.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
And it's Cooper missing. Warriors leading by 5. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Lakers ball.
Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. 4th spot held by the Lakers.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Marley's checked in for the Lakers. The Warriors also with a sub. Julius Randle's checked in for Allen. And Pekovic throws it down.
And love how Ball uses the pick and roll to his advantage. Excellent at creating passes around defenders.
Now, here's Oladipo. 8 points for him. Pekovic against Randle. And here's Evans outside. Excellent D there from Ball. Lakers trail by 3. Pass to Pekovic. Lakers whipping the ball around now. And here's Marley outside. And Oladipo pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Evans with it. Still without a basket. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Ball against Evans. Pass to Pekovic. Ben Carroll looking around. Back to Pekovic. Ball's not loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pekovic.
Not sure what exactly happened there. It didn't look like they were on the same page.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Warriors ahead. They lead by 3. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Coach Kerr. And Steve, what's your assessment of that first half of play, and any changes in mind?
Well, we'll see. We have to adjust during the game if we see something that's hurting us. But I thought the defense was pretty solid overall. We'll see how it goes from here.
Okay, more of the same. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up. Let's hear it for the participants.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
You can almost taste All-Star Weekend, the celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
It's like Vegas. What you do there stays there.
And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
Chucking up all those threes is clearly not working for them. They need to balance their attack.
Yeah, you want to put your players in a position to succeed, and I don't see that in the first half.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Ray Allen really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Warriors leading by 3. So with Rose on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Allen. Kenneth Faried is out there with Barkley. And it's Camby. And it's Richardson in at the point guard position. Barkley gets the bucket.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Simmons finds Ingram. Releases. The Warriors pull it in. Allen passes to Richardson. Allen outside. The jump hook. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Lakers trail by 5. Simmons looking around. Now Smith. Ingram passes to Simmons. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Faried's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Richardson. Smith against Faried. Here's Barkley. Over Cooper. And it's Barkley missing.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Now here's Ingram. And the Lakers with another miss.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
Simmons against Richardson. Pass to Camby. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 as he got to go.
And the slam dunk by Russell.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Now here's Richardson. Still scoreless. Allen for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
Cooper kicks to Smith. Simmons passes to Ingram. Simmons sets a screen for Ingram. Back to Simmons. A shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Richardson. Barkley dishes to Richardson. Camby against Russell. Camby passes to Allen. Trying to get open is Camby.
He always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Inside and stolen by Richardson. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Ingram with it. And it's Richardson picking him up. Outside, Simmons. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Cooper. Here's Smith. Not enough on that one as it misses.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And Simmons kicks to Ingram. Smith with a screen on Barkley. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Smith.
And good touch there on the block. Smith knows he has the green light to attack down low.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. The Warriors making a switch here. Tisdale's checked in.
Substitution for the Warriors, number 32, Raymond Tisdale.
Pass to Richardson. Allen outside. 6 to shoot. Fareed outside. Here's Barkley. And again, no good by Golden State. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Smith. He takes it in.
And Smith moves like a guard to the rim. This is how explosive he can be.
Richardson, the bounce pass. Nobody near Allen. Good on the three-point shot. Allen's got 18 points.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Russell finds Smith. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here's Simmons. Oh, Russell in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Cooper. Outside, Simmons. For the lead. Warriors with the rebound. Fareed the pass to Tisdale. Now Richardson. Back to Barkley. Allen outside. Fires the 3. And it's Russell with the rebound.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
And it's Ingram missing. And so Fareed will bring it up for Golden State. The lead is 2. It's taken away by Smith. Outside, Simmons. To the inside. Here's Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Can't give Simmons a lane like that, especially in these pick and rolls. He is able to thread the needle.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Different look here for the Warriors. Julius Randle's checked in for Barkley. Beasley comes in for Fareed. Oladipo, he's checked in for Ray Allen. And it's Evans in for Richardson. Now, here's Oladipo. 8 points for him. The rebound by Marley.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Back to Banchero. Ball, the pass to Brooks. At the elbow, Pekovic. They now take the lead.
And just a nice combination of size and feel there. Terrific finish down low.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And they have left the defense scrambling because they have found success in the paint, which has allowed them to play inside out.
Now here's Beasley. Hasn't made one yet. Can they get it? And the shot is good. Beasley's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Banchero with the ball. He's defended by Randle. And that one's good. Pekovic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
1:49 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Beasley. And the shot goes in. Beasley's got his second bucket tonight. Tim, one thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love two big lead guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly come to mind. Both of those guys are established stars in this league, and yet there is still so much more they can add to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Randle outside. It's Beasley on the wing. Steps back and fires. They get it again. Here's Tisdale. Takes it off the glass.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Now here's Ball. Still yet to score. Connects from three-point range.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And here's Oladipo. 8 points for him. Takes it inside and finished off by Oladipo.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Lakers. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Smith. Ingram is out there with Russell. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Simmons in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Barkley kicks to Allen. Stolen by Ball. Down low, here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Barkley. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's just his first turnover of the game. For the most part, he's been very reliable.
Fareed's checked in for Evans. Los Angeles leading by 8. Now here is Smith. Back to Simmons. Pass to Ingram from deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Fareed's got 8 rebounds in this game. Allen with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Inside. Hamby down low. Working on Smith. Hamby kicks to Barkley. 4 on the clock. From deep, Richardson. The rebound by the Lakers. Outside, Ball. Ingram dishes to Simmons. Pass to Russell. Now Ball. Richardson cover. Launches it. And Lonzo Ball with the 3. Ball's got the lead up to 11 now for the Lakers. Richardson the pass to Barton. They need this. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Ball. Lakers working the ball around now. Simmons dishes to Russell.
At the line for Los Angeles, Russell. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Russell. Cooper, he's checked in for Lonzo Ball. He's off on the second. And legs from going undrafted to becoming a 3-point contest champion. You had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
To the middle. Barkley inside. He's covered by Ingram. Barkley's shot is off.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Cooper the pass to Ingram. To the paint. Down low. Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
And when Smith's in rhythm, he can become so difficult to stop. And right now, he's got his foot on the gas.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
And Allie, thanks so much.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Here's Ingram. Rejected by Camby. Now, here is Barkley. Over Cooper. And it's Barkley missing. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Cooper. Back to Simmons. And here is Ingram. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Jared Allen and the Miami Heat. Then on Thursday, they'll take on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together. And when Allen catches fire, it is a sight to see because it seems like the guy just can't miss.
Cooper kicks to Simmons. Russell sets a screen for Simmons. There's the drive. Camby with the block. Richardson with it. Fareed outside. Pass to Allen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Ingram with the steal. Simmons on the wing. Richardson cover. Here's Cooper. And again, the Lakers no good.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Richardson kicks to Fareed. Allen for three. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 7 rebounds in the game. Russell sets a screen for Simmons. Stolen by Camby. Inside. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Richardson.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
It's your Lakers squad. Make the noise for your Lakers team. Let's give a big round of applause to your Lakers Hot Squad.
screen on Barkley. For three, Ingram. Los Angeles with another miss. Warriors trail by 6 to the left wing. Golden State moving the ball around. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. And Smith with the stuff.
Well, check out that feed. Ingram surveying the scene and looking to create the best shot possible. He's put up great assist numbers over the years.
Fareed the pass to Barkley. Fareed a screen on Smith. Back to Fareed, and Richardson now atop the key. 4 on the shot clock. Fareed trying to get open, and it's put back in by Fareed. Fareed's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint. And he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Camby sets the screen for Richardson. And it misses. Lakers leading by 8. Ingram trying to get open. Off the glass.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
And stolen by Russell. Allen against Cooper. Here's Ingram. Here's Cooper. Shot clock at 6. Now Smith throws it down. What an assist!
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is. We see it very clearly. Richardson outside. No stopping that baby hook on the fly.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Russell, the shot misses. Warriors trail by 10. It's Allen. It's stolen by Smith. Now Simmons. Outside Russell. Simmons against Richardson. 5 on the clock. Russell a screen on Richardson. Simmons fires. Russell. Oh, and the hustle pays off there.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Lakers.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high-percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this one. Such an overall great performance it was for Josh Smith.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
Takes the 3. And so the Lakers take the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on